Hallo? 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 I have returned. Good morning. Hello, Spaghetti Code Factory. How you doing, bro? Hello, Enex, my man. That's not very nice. What? Hello. Oh, super cool. Good morning. Hello. How you guys doing?
Hello.
You miss me?
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will
Chat
come
on
to
a
you.
scale of 1 to 10, how much you miss me? 10?
Hello, Cakez.
Guys, come on. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much did you miss me? It's gotta be a 10.
2.3? Hi, Cakez. Good morning. Good to see you. Good to see you too,
Hello,
Mr.
my
Test
lady.
DJ. How you doing, man? One sec. Okay, I was gonna... I thought I was gonna leak some Discord messages here. So but no, it's fine. Yo, Bite UL, you here, bro? Can you make it so that the bot, Bloon, it can post at 12, but I want to start my stream starting now. I want to start my stream an hour late. So basically, usually what happens is at 12 I take a break for about an hour. Either I go jogging or take a shower or something like that. I don't shower in the morning, I shower there. And it takes about an hour for me to recover.
FK
And so it would be nice
No,
if
you
Bloon...
shut up.
Shh. It would be nice if Bloon could post at 12 saying, like, in 1 hour or something like that. Jogging? Yeah. Very important. Hello, Cakez. Hello there, Supai. How you doing, man? Good morning, Zent. What's up? Good morning. Job markets in Germany sucks. FIAE. What is FIAE? Shower, but important. Jogging. No, jogging, then shower. Welcome back. Hey, thank you, Warlock. Welcome back. Thanks for joining again. One sec. I'm back, guys. Let's go. Hope you guys had a good time. Hopefully it wasn't too long. I did feel really bad not streaming, not doing anything for almost 2 weeks. I think we went on Wednesday, right? So it's Wednesday? Where did we go? When did we go? Yeah, we went on Wednesday almost 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And I felt really bad not doing anything, not gonna lie. Although I did something. Actually, that's not true. I used a program on my phone called Resprite. You guys suggested that to me. Can you see it? Watch. I made a stick. Wait, what if I made a stick. One sec. I made a new bush. There you go. I made a new bush. You see that? It's a smaller bush than the Stardew Valley bush. And I started making a giant tree. But doing that on the phone, doing this stuff on the phone is really bad. So I will have to do this on. Wait, undo. Yeah, I will have to do this on the computer. Oh, I also made this. It's a piece of meat. You know. Oops. Oh shit! What did I do? Oh no. Uh-oh, I broke it. Oh no. Uh-oh. One sec. Oh no. Uh-oh. No, what did I do? Damn it. Oh no. What did I do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke it. Now the sprite is at the bottom and uh-oh. God damn it. Anyways, I'll do this later. Hello, Nix. How you doing? Deleted? No, I must have done some changes. So, guys, you know what's really crazy? We went to Albania, by the way. For those of you who are wondering. I went to Albania with my wife and my parents. And it went well. We had a good vacation. You know, my parents were not that used to the Albanian, I guess, society. So, and for them it was a little bit... It took a while to warm up to them, I guess. And unfortunately, the last place we went to wasn't that great. But in total, it was really nice. Zoe had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. And the cool thing is about Albania, it's very cheap. A coffee is 80 cents.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and Chat Pepe Neil.
Joe, no.
Am I so
Joey.
out of touch? No.
Quack, so just subscribed. Welcome
Using
back,
A-Sprite on mobile,
Tangy.
sorry if I already mentioned it. Yeah, I use that. I could talk about it in a second. It's actually a really good program. Really, really good program. Did you fly business class? No. Why would I fly business class, bro? What? That's a waste of money. F-Cakes? Oh, what? What? I need to live so much cheaper. Yeah, like, listen. Filet to poulet, 7 euros. Let me Google that. Wait, not under these, though. These are reacts. Wait, filet to, I think. Images. No. Huh? No, that's not it. Well, not this. It is much thinner.
Am I so out of touch?
This, I
No.
guess
I
this.
am Emo, just subscribe.
Yo, I'm Emo,
Just
thank you very
watch
much for
your
subscribing.
anti-Windows video.
Nice. Thank you for watching. Hope you liked it. This is 7 euros. 7. 7, guys. This, 2 euros. How much you think this is? 2 euros for a beer? It's not expensive. In Germany, you pay almost 4 for beer. Between 4 and 5, depends on where you eat. It's 4 euros. How big was the beer? This beer, so there was it's an interesting thing. You can get this bottle in 300 milliliters, and you can get the bottle in half a liter. And half a liter is 250. 300 milliliters is 200 lek, which is their currency, but it's close to euros, so I just say euros, right? It's like 93 cents is 200 lek, or something like that. There was one restaurant, though, where you could get 0.5, so half a liter, for 2 euros. There was one restaurant. I don't know why they sold 0.5 for 2, but it was really nice. And they had good food too, man. They had really good food. Like the Caesar salad, right? There was one restaurant that put an entire pizza below this. Like a really nice pizza dough. Below the entire salad and the salad on top. And it cost 5 euros. That was crazy, man. I loved eating there, man. And the prices did not change between last year and this year. You shouldn't promote alcohol. It's 4% beer, okay? And 1 beer in the evening or 1 beer every once in a while isn't doing any harm to you, okay, brother? Okay? Well, yeah, wait, huh, Mr. Latrome? Yeah, good question. Guys, did I gain or lose weight? What do you think? Did I gain or lose weight? Huh? Huh? I'll have you know that I was 94 kilograms. The weight did change. It's addictive if you make it a habit. So I have never been addicted to alcohol, and I can confidently say that I can drink a beer in an evening and not drink a beer the next 5. It doesn't do anything bad. Unless you drink it literally every day and you treat it as a treat like you should do, then it's not gonna do any harm to you. 94? 94? Yeah, I was 94 kilograms before, but did I gain or lose weight, guys? Lost 1 kilogram, bro, looking considerably less Ariane. Hi, Cakez. Hey, real deal. How tall are you? 190 centimeters. Moved more, so you changed scale. He's tall, guys. First live stream. Hey, my man. Thanks for joining. Bye, Tangy TD. Yeah, true. Bye, Tangy TD. Are you all guys gamers? Yeah, we are all gamers. -3. You're 90 kilograms now. Just followed. Thank you for following, Mr. Dragon. I lost 3 kilograms. Yeah, I'm at 91. I'm at 91 kilograms. I lost weight. I'm very proud of this, gotta be honest. Not gonna lie. Oh, Gothic joined. Yo! How you doing? Can I just tell you guys that I hate chests in Gothic Remake? With the worst freaking mechanic ever. I spent 2 days, 2 freaking days, just opening chests. I spent 3 hours one time in one area, in one hut, opening chests. I'm gonna explain to you what the problem is with this game soon. I wrote down everything, it's made me mad. No, I didn't starve in Albania. What I did was I fasted. So I would wake up, not eat anything until 6 p.m. and then eat like a normal meal until I was satisfied and full. And that worked well. And then I also did some exercise in Albania too. You made a list? I made a list in Gothic that I want to make a video about Gothic when I'm done here.
Let's just subscribe.
Intermittent fasting, yeah. That's the way to do it. Because, like, guys, when you sit a lot and you eat a lot, you get fat. And you also get a lot of visceral fat, like fat between the organs, if you eat a lot of sugar like I did. And the best way to get rid of that is to fast. The body will immediately go towards the visceral fat and attack it. And so I'm gonna be fasting again. I did that a couple of years ago and what worked very well. I even got down to like 75 kilograms one time, but that was not very healthy, let me tell you guys. I want to get down to 85 kilograms. That's my goal. And I'm currently at 91, 90, something like that. I think I should be at 90 because soccer started again. Show us a picture when you must... I would have to look up... I could show you one of my earliest videos. Like, you could see here that there was almost nothing here. It was like this. I was 75, you can ask my wife, 100%. If you eat a lot, you get fat, genius. Yeah. I mean, it works, right? There's some people saying that you need to do the keto diet or the carbohydrate diet, the carnivore diet and stuff like that. They do help, but essentially you just gotta eat less. And intermittent fasting helps you eat less because you can't eat as much in one sitting. You could still overeat, but it's much more difficult. You remember when I came? Yeah, actually, I still have the photos of Italy, bro. Yeah, it's a calorie deficit, yeah. And back then, what I used a lot was coffee, right? And I would put butter and salt into the coffee, and it creates like a very light meal that keeps you from getting hungry for multiple hours. Butter, yeah, I love butter. Butter is really nice. I love it. Yeah, it tastes a lot. It tastes very well, guys. It's like milk, but better milk. Guys, it's not bad. You need to try it, okay? The first time I drank it, it was like, ugh. But then like 2-3 times later, it was very nice. Yes. Any stream just before Zoe was born to see a chunkier cakes? No, like the first year of me streaming was chunkier. Not chunkier. I'm 102 doing keto now. Yeah, keto helps a lot too. Because basically you are eating foods that don't spike your insulin as much. That's the idea. Like if you eat a croissant in the morning, an hour later you're gonna be hungry again just because of the sugar 1 to 2 hours later. And so if you just eat something that has high fat and high protein and not as much carbohydrates, then it doesn't spike the insulin as much. Let him talk true. Anything but getting work on the game. Yeah, this guy wants to get banned, huh? Try to be 0 carbs, but the football doesn't help at the moment. I don't think you need to do 0 carbs. I did that in the past. I don't think it's sustainable for me. It's unfun. I don't even think you need to, like, for example, I'll show you a beer bottle that I drank. So, like, I like treating myself in the evening, right? Like, I drink this, for example, right? This is alcohol-free. That's alcohol-free. And you can look at the back here. You can't see. But the entire bottle is 125 calories. The entire bottle. 125 calories. And we have 5 grams of sugar. So, for me, this is a treat. And I drink it in the evening together with my meal. Adding is very nice. I like it a lot. Let me bring. It's empty. Already drank it. So, like, instead of drinking, I don't know, a Coca-Cola, I drink this. It's alcohol free, brother. You're not gonna get drunk from this, okay? It maybe has like a trace of alcohol, but it does nothing. It is absolutely nothing. A Diet Coke is just disgusting, mate. It's super disgusting. Bah. Is this the new office? Yeah. Yeah. Coke Zero is okay. Not that, like, what they put in Coke Zero is like these sweeteners, and I don't know if the sweetener does anything to me, but it doesn't really. Ugh. And also the sweet taste is gonna spike your insulin anyways. Zero carbs are unhealthy? Well, there's no definitive proof that it's unhealthy, but for me it's not sustainable, not because I feel bad. I actually felt the best in my life. Like, no kidding, when I was only eating bacon, fresh meat, and drinking coffee, I had 0 injuries in soccer. I played 1.5 years soccer, football. 0 injuries, nothing. But I like eating some carbs too. Soccer, yeah, football. Like, they shouldn't have called it soccer. Germany, yeah, Germany in World Cup. So don't even start on this. Don't you fucking start this. It's gonna be better in 2 years, copium. It's gonna be better in 2 years, copium. Jurgen Klopp is gonna do everything right, and we're gonna have a good team in 2 years, copium, right? This idiot had to substitute out one of the best players we had in the last game, Wirtz, for some idiot, and then no one took a shot. And then Leon Goretzka is like 30 years old, like a veteran. It's like, I'm not gonna shoot the goal, no! I have to... Norway, listen. Norway lost because the referee is an asshole. Norway lost because they got effed over. Don't tell me that Norway had the same issue as Germany. Absolutely not. Norway lost because they had one striker who thought he was better than Haaland, and they lost because the referee did not stop the ball when it hit the freaking wire at the top. Yeah, so yeah, Solov didn't pass because he was like, I'm gonna score the goal now. And then he totally embarrassed himself. Yeah, Solov was paid off. I hope he got like a couple million, and then the referee too. 100%. Yeah, rules are very subjective, that's true. Yeah, someone bet on England and they have to win. Pikachu, my man, thank you very much for subscribing, I appreciate it. No, I'm really disappointed that Norway lost, because I really like Haaland, and because he played in Dortmund, and Dortmund. It's full of sweat, by the way, so yeah. But yeah, unfortunately they got reffed, and they have an idiot on their team. What you gonna do? I'm pretty sure, like, you can't say for certain, right? I'm pretty sure Haaland would have scored the goal, though. I'm like, guys, how much percentage are you gonna say? How much percentage you say Haaland would have scored? I say 90% plus. Yeah, I wanted them to win too. Norway is awesome. 90%. Yeah, he would have scored 100%.
I have arrived.
Bellingham is better than Haaland. Yeah, that's why Haaland has a lot more goals than him, right? In less games. Yes. Yeah, you're totally right, my brother. I mean, you can keep smoking that copium, brother. Yeah. Sure. Keep smoking, brother. Start coding. Don't you tell me what to do. Don't you tell me what to do. How about I time you out right now? For 5 minutes. Don't tell me what to do. Oh my, you're so lucky that the YouTube's lagging. You're lucky. Okay? See you in 5 minutes. Don't tell me what to do. Huh? But yeah, anyways, Albania was fun, man. I'm telling you guys. I can recommend it. But maybe not so much, because in Albania we had like 2 very close calls, actually. 3 close calls. One, my dad almost had an accident because he's freaking stupid. Sorry to say, but we went to Tirana, which is the main city, right? And from Tirana, we went to a restaurant to eat. Yeah. And the roads in Albania are not that great. So after the restaurant, we had to drive a long way to a place called Pogradec, right? To this place right here. I think that's one of the best views here, right here. Okay. Here, this is where you can walk along. And there's a lot of stuff for kids. And there's a lot of restaurants here too. And to get here, you have to go over the mountains. Basically, behind here, there are some mountains you have to drive. And my dad had the awesome idea that on little sleep, he's gonna drink 2 beers and eat a lot and then drive for almost 2 hours. And so I fell asleep during the drive, and he fell asleep too, driving. And he almost had an accident in which he had like to jank the car. And then I noticed that I woke up because of that, and then we switched drivers. Jesus, yeah, like, I do not understand why you would drink 2 beers. Well, yeah, I mean, so then I drove, and we got here safely. And then once we were done here, we went to a place called Durrës, right? And in order to get there, Durrës. In order to get to this place, we had to drive 2 to 3 hours. And from the drive from Durrës, no, sorry, from Tirana to Durrës, because we had to drive through Tirana to get to Durrës, there was a fire. A giant fire. Let me see. Yeah. We had to drive through this. I was driving. I kid you not. There was first and foremost, there was a ginormous amount of cars in front of us. And we were in the cloud, in the fire cloud. And then in front of me were 2 cars. And you could see that in front of them, there was such thick smoke, you couldn't see anything. And I was like, I'm not going to sit here in the smoke for however long and maybe risk, getting some, maybe, sleeping or something. So those 2 cars, like, they made way for me and I drove through them. And then I kid you not, you couldn't see anything in front of you. And I was so scared to bump into another car because I knew the fire was not gonna hit the road, right? At worst, a tree was gonna fall down onto the road, but you'll see it, right? If you're driving very slowly. So I drove very slowly through this thick fog, and like 100 to 200 meters, the fog started lifting again. Yeah, it was crazy. The fog shader, yeah, it was a very thick fog shader that we had to drive through. So yeah, there like 2 close calls, man. And the other close call was in Pogradec. We were in one of those hotels that are very large on the top floor. And the balcony was almost not secured at all. And Zoe walked on top of the balcony. Bro, you imagine, I was having... Bro, like, because she can't fall down, right? And then it's over. Goodness, yeah. And so we had to lock the door at all times. We are not visiting Durrës Tirana again. Yeah, look, like Durrës Tirana are... how do you call this? Where tourists go, tourist places. I wouldn't go there either. Pogradec, in my opinion, if you have a family, like you have kids, is the best place by far. It's cheap, the people are nice, and the weather is sustainable. Like, it's not too hot, and you have trees along the, I guess, coast that protect you from the sun. So you can always walk under trees, which is really nice. And there's trees all across the city that allow you to be protected by the sun, but you can still go shopping and other things. So I really like this place a lot. It's my favorite place. Yeah, the balcony situation, man, that was really bad, I'm telling you. Anyways. Must have been a really calming, good trip. I mean, other than that, it was really nice. I really enjoyed my time there. It was awesome. Yeah, it's nice and affordable. That's true. Albania. Crime rate in Albania is very low. Safe for tourists. No, like, especially in this place, it is very relaxed. There's almost nothing. There's, like, you never hear any police sirens, anything, man. It is really nice. I'm telling you, this, in my opinion, this is one of the best places you can go to. I have not seen many other places, but this one's really good. Yeah, listen, so the first one was on my dad. The second one, we're never going to rent, or we're never going to accept a top hotel flat again, right? The hotel was really nice. I can recommend it. I don't know which one it was though. Forgot. Viva's, no, it was not Viva's Hotel. Enchilada Hotel. Viva's Hotel was terrible. But Enchilada was really nice, was cheap and nice. And they also had, at the bottom there was a place where kids could go. And you pay like €2 and then someone takes care of your kid. There's a lot of, like, they can jump, they can drive little cars, they can, you know, play around in like these ball pits and stuff. Really nice. Yeah, so Pogradet's really nice. Enchilada. I guess the Albanians that are coming to your country are not really nice people, because the Albanians that that you meet here, like, they're very nice. Our hotel was 30 per night, 4-star with breakfast and pool. Yeah, we had a pool too. Yeah, it was really good too. Yeah, that's where I exercised actually. Like, there was a place where I was alone, so I could go there. Like, no one really went there. I could exercise and then quickly take a shower and jump into the pool to cool down. Really cool. Yeah. Yeah, very good value there. Yep. Oops. Yeah, I don't need a tour. Anyways. It's good to be back though. I felt really bad not doing anything, guys. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Now we have to get back into it, huh? Shall we? I knew one Albanian university. You dropped out because you thought computer science was gonna be easier. Top floor has most heat, so it's not worth it. Well, for us the top floor was nice, regardless, because at night it would actually create very high winds, and then the wind would come in, and it was really refreshing. It was very nice. Anyways, guys, Caesar salad here, yeah. I need to get back into game dev, right? I did do almost nothing other than the sprites on my phone. And yeah, the person that asked, I've been making some sprites on my phone, and I quickly have to understand, maybe it's a view thing that I did. Ansicht. Gallery. Ah, okay, I found it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One sec.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Gornix7 just
I got it.
subscribed.
Nice.
Welcome back, my
Yo,
man.
my man, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it, Gwarnak. Appreciate it. So yeah, I did, actually I showed you already, right? I did some of these sprites here, and I'm gonna export them now so that we can put them in a game. And also, I need to, I will start making progress on the Anubis patch, starting now. What's the app? Yeah, so essentially this app that I'm using here is called Resprite. And the cool thing, like, there's two big apps, I would say, for pixel art. Resprite on the phone, and we have, what is the other one called? I've been using that, Pixel Studio. So when you're out and about, you sometimes don't have time or you have to wait a lot of time somewhere. Like, for example, you're going with the train. Then a cool thing that you could do is, and you're making a game and you're doing pixel art or something for your game. You don't want to waste your time sitting in the train doing nothing. And we talked to Anxious Noob, one of the developers that have been on the channel, and the guy that made Bean Beasts. Let me see here. Just to give you guys a reference, right? Bean Beasts is a tower defense pixel art game that he made, and he made all the art himself. And the cool thing is, he did it, a lot of it, on the train when he was commuting between work and his home, because he had a very long commute. And he used a program called... There we go. He used a program called Pixel Studio. That's a little bit what it looks like. Actually, can I wanted to show the interface. I guess this. Yeah, you can see here that there's some interface at the bottom, colors at the top, and then like this is not a very good view, but you could see here that in the middle you draw, and then you have some options. And I've been using this for quite some time. The downside of this, in my opinion, is that it's not very phone friendly, let's say that. Like, for example, if I open up Pixel Studio, and like you can't really see it, but let me try. It's made with a Unity, by the way. Unity, by the way. Consent, doesn't matter, erstellen. Okay, nächste. Einfache Vorlage. So, right here. I'm trying to showcase to you, but it's a little laggy. Like, you can move around with this, you can zoom with the hand. But it's, by default, it's a little bit... Like, it's more like you can also move around with this thing right here. You see this? And then there's a zoom thing as well, where you can zoom in. Right, let me... And so... It's okay, but then I found out Resprite. Resprite is basically a sprite, but on the phone. That's what it looks like. Right? And that feels a lot snappier and a lot easier to use. Let me showcase to you. Here, I'm moving it around right now and zooming in, zooming out, and I made a bush here. This is actually really nice to use. And it basically behaves exactly like a sprite, what you would expect. And yeah, I've been able to create some really good pieces. Like, this is a really good bush. I'm gonna export this right now and put it on my... You see, Datei exportieren. Sprite sheet PNG. And then it's just gonna ask me where to save it. One sec. Yeah. Cakez drive. Gamedev assets. Let me see, sprites. There you go, and then we call it bush underscore small dot png. Speichern. Okay, should have exported it now. Nice bush cake, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. Let me see. My drive. You can see here that I used Pixel Studio to do some stuff. Like, for example, I made this Viking in Pixel Studio. And I guess some other items. But I never really managed to make something that looks really good. However, in Resprite, let me see here. Let me find it. Gamedev assets, sprites, and bush small. There you go. Is it just now? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, let me put it in A-Sprite. In A-Sprite, it's a lot easier to see. This is something I did in Resprite while on the plane. Now, the only thing that's missing, of course, is some shadows at the bottom. But other than that... Let me see, load palette. Here you go. If I put some stuff, some, you know, shadow at the bottom... There you go. And the cool thing is, I can now take this bush and put it in my game. I think it's a really nice looking bush. And yeah, I did it while out and about. Very nice. Why not just use Sprite? Because I can't use Sprite on the phone. Sprite does not exist on the phone. It's called Resprite. Yes, ChatGPT will get more achievements. Yeah. And so, actually, I wanted to do this right now. I wanted to file. World preview, I think that's what I want. Yeah, I wanted to take the colors of this bush. All right, so we start with these colors. All right, let me see here. Or we just take this, put it in here. I need to make this bush look the same. Let me see, bush, Control V, and just take some of these. All right, the darkest one is this. The second darkest one, I think, is this. The third darkest one is this. Fourth darkest one is this. We have this. Wait, is it really? Did I miss a color? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. This one is new color. Uh-oh. One sec. We need to try again. Let's start from the top. So this is the brightest color I have. Then after that we have this color right here. And then after that we have this color. Which is difficult. Is it this? After this color we use this. That's gotta be this one here. No, wait, that's gotta be this one. Okay, and then after this color, we have this. It's gotta be this. But after this color, we have this. This color right here. And that is this color here, right? Is it? It's gotta be. And that's then I guess an even darker color. Yeah, I mean, okay, and then yeah. It's more reliable to use the shading tool for this kind of task. You just have to make sure that the palette contains each from a brush A to brush B next to each other. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So what I did with this bush, it seems like, is that I made the top a lot brighter. It looks a lot more like a bush. The perspective of this bush is a lot more top heavy, I guess, than this bush. This bush looks a lot more sideways. So what I would have to do here is make this bush at the top a lot brighter. Hello Smack, how you doing, my man? But for now, that's good enough. That's okay. Oh yeah, and then of course I have to change the color of this. Let me see. You know, guys, it feels good to be back. It feels good to make progress on the game again. See, it only takes a little bit, just a tiny bit to get back into it. You know, I'm doing a small thing right now, really small thing. But that's the idea, you know, guys. You're doing tiny things to get back into game development. And that's all you need to do, really. That is all you need to do. Over time, this consistency will carry you anywhere. You don't need to be the best programmer or the best artist. You just gotta be consistent. That's all. Just gotta be consistent. I can do some final touches on this so that it looks a tiny bit better. Like I feel like here should be at least another leaf. Maybe like that. That's fine. Cool. Got a new bush. Are we going to be able to play this game on Mac? The new game? Probably not, if I'm being entirely honest, because I mean, you will be using Proton, but you have to pay for this stuff. Because Mac, the ecosystem of Mac, is heavily consumer unfriendly. Those houses look shit. What do you mean? This looks bad? What you talking about? How's this look bad? This looks nice. It's not done yet, like detailed yet, but the perspective is nice. Nani? Is it still hot there? You look boiling? Yes, it is, man. Watch this. Wetter? Münster. It's 28 degrees, brother. It's 30 Grad, yeah. Of course. That's nothing? Yeah, it is nothing, that's true. But still hot. Compared to what we had, it's nothing, but still very hot. You're looking well, not sure if you lost weight. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Wow, this guy noticed. Yeah, I have actually lost some weight. Yeah, 21 degrees was lovely, yeah. It looks out of place, like going to McDonald's with a shh. Let me finish this bush. Open. Bush. Bush, 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 bush. Bush, 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 bush. Berries. Yeah, we need the berry bush. I need to know what the color of the berries are, so that I can put it in the world preview. And yeah, I hope I'll be able to work on 2 games. Guys, I know it's very rare for anyone to have released a game. I get that, right? So maybe no one in chat has ever done this, but has anyone in chat ever worked on 2 games at the same time? One game being out already on Steam and selling and still working on that, and another game at the same time? I'm a little bit worried that I'm swapping contexts a lot, right? So like, because right now what I want to do in this game is implement camera panning, and I'll probably try to get this done in 10 minutes on stream today. If I don't get it done, then I'll try to get it done off stream. Why not 3 games? A good push takes time. Have you tried web GPU? Dawn. I have not tried that, no. I want to get a point. I want to get to a point where we can do a little bit more content again. The guys, you have to understand something, okay? And that's something I learned about myself too. I understand that streaming and content is a little different. Einstein, right? than making a game. Making a game is sitting down and doing the... It's not boring, I like it, but doing the boring stuff, and that is not really content. When I try out a new programming language, or I try out Unreal Engine or Unity for fun, that can be content. And I noticed or learned something about myself. I really want to make games. So trying out web GPU for fun is something that I can do, but it'll always be secondary to making my games, because I really enjoy just making games. And so I want to do this in the future. However, it has less priority than me making games. Cause like, guys, man, I played a really good game yesterday that was made by the developer of Gnomes, Tommy. We talked to him, guys. You remember Tommy? Guys, I'm telling you, he's working on a really good game and it looks really good in Godot. And I can't wait to show it to you guys. And I recorded me playing it yesterday, but he didn't want me to stream it yet. And you know what happened? I recorded myself muted. And so anything I said is muted. That's so fucking stupid, bro. I muted it before because I wanted to record some Gothic gameplay. And so I muted myself to not have some weird voiceover. I'm leaving my job but have tech gear to get home. And have 3 projects going, but stuff will be countries for a few months. I think splitting your attention between 2 projects is not a very good idea. I will have to see how I work on both the Anubis patch and the new game. But if you guys have any idea or any... I'll notice when what I can improve myself. But if you guys have any idea on how to manage that better, let me know, right? I cannot take breaks on any project. Like, I either go full force or I cut out entirely. But the moment I take a break is when it goes downhill. Right? So anyways, let me do the bush real quick here. So yeah, I want to make a giant tree, guys. Oh, you guys have such a good idea, bro. Yes! Sorry. Yeah! Sorry. 1 sec. Copy. Let's get some stuff done here. Okay. So. Zip. G's. Bloop. 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 There we go. Same berries. Zip. New bush. Almost done. Uh-huh. 1 sec. Okay. Zip. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Agreed. Unfortunately, you don't have the luxury of focusing only on one project. I use time blocking, and it works okay-ish. I just want to do the game until it's done. I think that's the best approach here. Honestly. You do one thing until it's done, then you focus on the other thing. So maybe what we do is, or what I do is, I work on this web game primarily, and then do tiny things on the Tangy 2D, and then after I'm mostly done with this and it's out, that's when I work on Tangy 2D. Whatever that was. All right, good. Let's go here to the bush. I need to get the 4th layer. Copy that. And go here. Wait, so now we can take this small bush. Oh, excuse me. Where's the small bush? Do we make a new one for the small here? Excuse me. Okay. Match new layer. Put it below. So now we have to, oopsie. No, didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. Have to somewhat fit this properly. No, actually, let's not do that. It's just to try to make it fit. Ah, damn it! I should have made this a bit bigger. One sec. Do it one more time. Basically, what I'm doing here is if I have to, I'll turn it into 48 pixels. That's fine. This looks like grass. What do we need? This is for immersion. This is immersion. For immersion purposes. Supposed to create the immersion that there's shadow below without drawing the shadow. It's baking it into the sprite. That's the idea. It's a common technique. It's cheap on a game. It works very well. Doesn't cost much to render. Okay, we're gonna make it 48 by 48 then. There you go. Cool. And then we make a new layer, call it pivot. There you go. And then we put a point here somewhere. There you go. And this can go away. Don't save. Then we have the bush underscore small. Good. And then we take this thing. Make a new one. Can we turn this into 32 by 32? Yeah. 32 by 48. Get rid of this. We save this as bush. Small grass. Now, I don't remember. Let me open this thing real quick. Bush grass. A-sprite. I still needed a pivot point, right? Alright, so that one is a bit annoying to get, right? The pivot point. It might be here, but we'll have to see. Alright, so essentially what I now need to do is take both of these. Call this grass. Hi there, hello there, Jin. How you doing, man? Oh yeah, right. I see it was a layer. I exported the other one without... okay, so I kind of have to... Well, we're finishing the bush. So let's make a new layer, and then the first one, that one, actually, this, no, F2. The first one, one sec. We have empty and berries, yeah. Bush small. So this right here is empty. Do that. Can I not? So 1 frame animation. And then over here we call this berries. Also turn it into a 1 frame animation. And now we have to basically paint over the bush. That is the bush. I had this already, but it's fine. I'll be able to get it done. Oof. I think it was that. And then over here we had some darkness. Might have just been... Yeah, now I have to get rid of the berries. Most of the time that's not too difficult to do. What is this? This doesn't make much sense here.
Your welcome message is empty, Peepo sad.
Hello there, my man. How you doing, my brother? Hello there, Avatar of Azula. My man, good morning! Yo! Good morning! Alright, what we have here? This. Then I think we had that right here, and we can do some shading. Why is my wife calling just now? Lady, I'm working. I'm working! I can't right now, I'm focusing on pixel art. Okay, I'm back. Almost done. Guys, I'm almost done with pixel effing, okay? Though you gotta do this sometimes, okay, chat? It is how it is. Sometimes you do these things because you have to. What was my idea here? I'm almost done. There you go. So we now have a bush with berries and without. That's the important thing. Because without... Oh, actually, I didn't put a point in the pivot. Let's make it white. Pivot point should be somewhere here, I would say. Alright, export it. Actually, we now have to open up the web game. See web game, actually. And also, let me quickly change this here. Right. Boom. Listen to some of this. Hello, Hobbly Gobbly, my man. How you doing? Welcome back, Cakez. Batteries recharged? I would say yes. I would say yes. Now, every start is slow. So today I'm going to be focusing on tiny things to get both done in the main game and in the new game. to get back into it. Cakez, can I buy another Dyson? Yeah. 50% sale when? I think I will do a 30% sale. Let me see. So, wait, 1 second. Calculator. What do you think is a good price, guys? Right now, my game is $9.99. And if I multiply that by 0.7, we're looking at $6.99. Maybe $6.99 is a good idea. For when I do the Anubis patch. What do you guys think? Do a 30% discount. Make the Anubis patch. And then at the same time, release the new game too. And do the daily deal. That's the idea. The last discount was 20%. It'll be 20% for a while. Stop thinking about money, man. Fix the game. What you talking about? I always work on the game. What is this guy saying? The monetary aspect of game development is a part of the game. You are talking and thinking about how you can best sell your game. Because if you overprice your game, guess what? You're not gonna sell anything. And guess what? You have to go back and get a job, which is something I almost had to do. So thinking about this so that I can make games in the future is the way to go forward. If you don't do this, then you don't have the fun and time to make games. And then you're sad and you have to find a job and you can't make it. Okay? Now I tossed down, because of you, I tossed down my to-do list. Have you ever played a short hike? No, but I think it's a fun game, isn't it? What was your previous job? Web developer. But a terrible web developer. Okay, and so you know what I want to do? You know why I want to farm money? I don't give a fuck about money. Listen, I'm gonna buy a house and my wife and Zoe, they can have it. I don't care. I just want a place where I can make games, okay? And you know what we're gonna do? We're going to make a game like Gothic 1, but a better one. A much better one. A better one than the remake, okay? And guess what? I will be voice acting the characters. And it'll be fun. Just wait. So don't you tell me what to do! 9! Anyways. Now I'm hot. See, now I'm hot because of you. Now I'm sweating. Export. Nice. Now we have a bush in the game.
Fuck pirate software base.
Like, listen, I played Gothic Remake a lot already. I think I have like 20 hours in the game or something. Or 15. And I enjoy the game a lot, but there's so much room to improve it. It's crazy. I have to say the graphics look...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Remember, just subscribe.
Good morning, Giga Clown.
What is happening? Huh? What? Oh yeah, I can't move here. We did the... Oh, something's blocking me here too. What the hell? Blocking me here too? Nani? I can't move. Is that an enemy? Why can I not move? Ah, okay, it works. How did you manage to learn C++ and coding everything without using AI? Well, believe it or not, the secret sauce is you sit down and you just code something. Guys, the game's not worse, okay? It was just a small mistake. One sec. Debug. Here we go. I love this, you know, guys. Oh, that's a push. It works. Watch this. Watch it change to berries. You see that, guys? We have a bush in the game. Oh, nice. See, like, now we have two bushes, two types of bushes. And I did this bush entirely on the airplane. How did you learn to read? No, like, listen. Unfortunately, I have noticed this. In the last couple of years, the questions have shifted that I receive. The questions about how to make a game have shifted from how do I learn C++? How did you make your game in C++? What did you learn? To how did you make a game in C++ without using AI? The preconception has shifted to how can you not use AI and still do something that looks good and is fun to play? Unfortunately, it feels like, and I'm pretty sure that's a younger generation that's asking these questions. Well, the way you learn something is very simple. You just get yourself a resource that you can listen to. And one of the best ways to do that is to find a full tutorial on YouTube. And then you do it. You just do the coding yourself. You sit down and you do something, anything. For example, these trees and the wood that I'm collecting here, this stuff is not done by watching any tutorial. No, it's done by looking at a game like Stardew Valley, dissecting how they do these animations and the wood collecting, and then trying to find a way to do it yourself. And that's all. There's no magic sauce. And unfortunately, the preconception now is that AI is something you need to use. I doubt that AI will ever be able to, at least in the foreseeable future, to create something like this. No, I do not believe that AI can do this in a reasonable amount of time well over you. I do not think so. Don't think so. Let me quickly draw the... Oh wait, that's Cakez framework. Never mind. Small grass. I don't have the grass yet. Okay. Let me get the grass. We get the grass in here. Uh-oh. Wait, I gotta wait for it to... See, I love this, man. I just have it in the game. Now the grass is on the bush as well. And it's not a sprite, but it's a ground sprite. And it seems like something is broken here because the enemies turn into... What if I build it myself? The enemies... Ah, I see why. I get it. So the reason why the enemies turn into these bushes is because they are not respawned. essentially, when do I spawn the enemies? Here. This right here means... Wait. Yeah, I mean, the enemy IDs can do that. That's fine. What is this? If false. Let's see. Let's do it like this. Spawn enemies. There you go. Now it should... Yeah, now it should turn and get rid of that. There you go. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Soma Games, how you doing? Instead of fearing AI, use it to make more games. See, I want to know, and maybe he'll explain it in the future. Jonas Tyrola is someone I deeply respect. And I would love to hear his exact... How do you say that? His exact stance, or not stance, but his exact workflow that he thinks AI is useful for. Because he stated in his latest video, I think, I don't know if he's made another one that I watched, that AI can be very helpful in improving the workflow, but it's not going to replace you making the game, but it is very helpful for some tasks. I want him to explain what tasks he means. That would be awesome to hear. Alright guys, so we now have another bush in the game, and that is good enough for this game. New bush. Oh wait, there's a yellow. Why is there a yellow thing? No, not here. Why is there a yellow thing? Go to end of init. Yeah, what's the problem? What's the issue? What's your problem? Bypasses a variable initialization. Oh, I see. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually important. AI is great for prototypes. At one point in the future, I will be testing out AI myself. There you go. Yeah, like, so what I heard about AI is that for the most part, it is very good for stuff that you can do on the web. But that's about it. What's the rough game idea for the new game? Well, I can show you. Because I'm mostly done with what I wanted to do today. I added a small bush to the game. Now we have 2 variations of bush. And the next thing on the to-do list is to, when I destroy a tree, to also unblock the blockage here and to add sliding to the game. I can no longer, like, it just turns. Let me see. Maybe I want to add sliding. How long are we going for? 119. Yeah, let's go for about 30 more minutes. 30 to 40 more minutes. So, like, I have a question. Is it that AI will at some point lose the context from the past? Is that how that works? If you have an AI agent, the way they remember is by following the past conversation with you. Is at some point the past conversation so far back that it erases itself and then it forgets? It has a short, he summarizes it. It compresses the context, so it'll forget stuff. So won't it make mistakes in the future then? It really ends the context, but isn't that an issue? Okay, guys, here's a question. If I want to make a game using AI, what do you suggest is the best thing that I do or use for a month? What is the best thing for me? If I want to make an AI game now, what is the best thing that I can use and how much does it cost for 1 month? Claude, honestly, Claude Code, everyone in chat is wrong. Claude is $50, Claude Fable 5. ChatGPT 5.6 is better than Claude. Cursor Claude, 200 VS. No, guys, I will only be buying 1 month at most. Claude. Okay, now to distinguish. If I were to make an AI game in Unity, what is the best thing to do? Or is it better to make a web game? Is it better to make a web game because AI is much better for web development than for something like Unity? I'm not gonna ask for sponsorship. If it's bad, then I want to say bad things. Guys, I think the time for me to take sponsorships is over. I don't think I'll ever take another sponsorship. I'd rather just say... I'd rather be brutally honest and an asshole than have a little bit more money. Not an exception is baiting, don't listen to him. The only thing that I would take probably, because I want to try it, is what is it called? Gamer subs. I want to try it out. See if it tastes good. If it's good. Can I link my AI game? You can link me your AI game in Discord and I'll play it tomorrow. I'll play your game tomorrow. Gamer subs is alright. I don't know. I want to try it out. No, like maybe next week I could see myself trying to make... How long do you think I need to make an AI game? Can I do it in one setting? Yes? Let's say we make a very simple Vampire Survivors clone. If you have the assets ready, I can get the assets ready. I have already a bunch of enemies. I have a character. 1 day for Survivor's clone. Okay, okay. Yeah, well. So you guys are recommending Claude Code or ChatGPT 5.6 from Null Exception? AI Slop Survivors? ASS? Ass? Claude? Yeah. Okay. I will do AI will do every... Yeah, guys. I'll be sitting here with a beer in my hand, with some chips in the other, and I'll just relax while AI does the coding, okay? Listen, that's what I plan to do. So, I'm not gonna be doing any work. So, yeah. Yeah, don't make mistakes, exclamation mark. I'd rather support you rather than AI, but if you use AI, I'm very disappointed, man.
Are you dumb? Do you not understand that you need to learn things you don't want to learn just to know? Bro, this is for educational purposes. I'm still making games by hand, dummy. But still, you have to learn something even if you don't like it. Listen, you need to get over your ego. I don't like AI as much as you do. But you still have to take into account that it's there. And learn it, okay? Don't put your ego over what is important in life, which is learning.
If you don't know what it is, you can't beat it. Or you can't win. You will lose. Claude, if you're coding. Claude is more powerful, GPT is more objective. It is how it is, you know. Listen, I don't like AI because of what it does to us gamers. We pay more money for GPUs and RAM. It sucks up all the energy. It takes away jobs and is probably worse. Many people lose their lives because of it. Not their lives and they die, but they lose their livelihoods and they have to find new ways. Which, okay, fine, they could have spent more time learning stuff anyways, but still, sucks. And then the water is a big thing, yeah. Did I talk about this? Yeah. And then the electricity too. And as far as I understand, it also pollutes with electric smoke or with not radiation, but with whatever this radiates with. It's not radiation, but some other form of wave. And I don't like that at all. And the biggest thing also is that it takes money away from other things that we could be doing. So I hate it. And the worst of all is I hope that we don't just build our destruction. Right, so I don't know what at some point maybe it becomes so powerful, even still dumb, but powerful that it just takes over. It's also stupid, but yeah. Water falls from the sky. Anyways. Cakez framework, we did this. I wanted to clean this up. Let's guys, focus mode. Focus mode. So, each foliage has a position, and each foliage also needs to have, well, if it's a type, then I focus mode enabled. Yeah, let me see. We need this. This data can be extracted out. Let me just look up something. We need an ID. Oops. We need a position. We need a hit timer and health. And we need a, well, int size. Or is it, what did I call the buildings? Building size. When I spawn a building. Viking base. Draw buildings right here. Oh no, it's just drawing the buildings. In-game UI, that's the important part. It does... Listen, so... I think AI can be a tool, right? But not the way we're doing it currently. I think we're sacrificing too much. We're overdoing it. because humans are lazy. Like, we all are lazy, right? Like, you do something, you find a way to make it more efficient, so you have to do less work. That's just what it is.
Hello,
We all
Mr.
are lazy.
Cakez.
Lazy.
Bathroom count, please.
Tile size. I call it... no, wait. Tile size, half grid. What is the size of the building? Aha, the building is called tile size. So each thing has a tile size, which by default is 1. So this tile size is important. Each foliage, and then we need to build foliage prefabs. Do we have? No, we have buildings, but we don't have foliage. Const foliage. Foliage. Guys, the problem... Guys, was ist die Mehrzahl von Foliage? I like how you explain things, Cakes. Can you explain more game optimizations, especially world streaming, rendering? I'm stuck and I can't find a clear explanation. Less protein, I think what you are dealing with is that you are not... How do you say that in English? You are not isolating your specific problem. You're trying to... You're asking a generic question which has a generic answer. The generic answer to this question would be you only show what you need to show and you lazily load stuff nearby. But if you specify your question, foliages, ES, fine. Oops. If you specify your question, then it'll be easier. Oh, I see, we don't have types. I get it. Then it'll be easier to work on a solution. Let me see here. Foliage, pine tree? What else do we have? Why is this complaining? Type specifier. Oh, whoops, not a struct. Enum. And then how do we do the enum that makes it more efficient? I did that the other day. Ah, building type U8. So how many foliage do you think we will have? This is maximum 250, right? That should be enough. I don't think I'll have more than 255 foliage types. Foliages don't exist, or what? What else do we have? Let me look at assets. Now the copy is... Here we go. We have... bush. Small bush. We have a pine tree. 2 types of pine tree. And I think that's it, right? So 2 bushes and a pine tree. Hey bro, welcome back. Hey Travis, how you doing, man? Thanks for joining. Tree's not part of foliage, it's part of vegetation. Foliage refers to grass and leaves. I don't care, man. Okay, I don't care. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. What else did we have? I forgot. Pine tree. Bushes. That it is. That's it, right? Good stuff. What did you say, by the way, Travis? Doesn't highlight this, of course. Welcome back. How are things, my dude? Hope all is well. Thanks for asking. Yes, everything's well. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good time too, man. How's your engine coming along, by the way? You're doing good progress? Cakez, do you write code fast and messy or slow and maintainable? I write what I need to write and then I optimize later. There's no need to optimize something when you don't even know if it'll stay in the game or not. Alright, so what we need is a ground sprite. You know what, we'll start with one, then we'll fill in the other ones. Let's start with the pine tree. Pine tree grass. Pine tree. And that'll be this. So what do we need? We just need the data. We need the hitbox, because the hitbox is relative. We need health and tile size. So for example, a pine tree could take 1 tile. A bush, let me see. A small bush takes 1 tile. And a big bush. Well, I feel like I need to change. Or I need to do X and Y. Because a small bush will take 1 tile. But a big bush is kinda long as well. So it kinda leads... Well, we could say 4 tiles. Well, we'll see. Tile size for small bush is this. Health could be 5 as well. And then sprite bush small. By default, they have berries. Right, let me see the hitbox. How do I set up the hitbox for these? Hitbox. Sprite size divided by 2 sprite size, I see. The hitbox is just hit, maybe, no, I think I want to hard code the size of the hitbox. And then the position will also be hard coded. Cakez poisons the data, he trains the AI with bad code. I bet Visual Studio Code sends all that shit to train. No, it doesn't train anything because I don't have Claude Code there, okay? The way to go for this game is to add, no, not cutesy or hot chicks. No. What is the goal today anyways? To get back into the game. To get back into the flow. And I think I already did. Because I'm working on a second thing that I didn't actually want to work on. Which is foliage prefabs. And then making the foliage clear itself out. So basically what happens right now is I can't move past this tree. It's blocking me. I destroy the tree. It's still blocking me from moving. I want to clear out this block so I can move past this invisible wall here. That's what I want to do. And in order to do that, I need to have foliage prefabs because then I know how many tiles to destroy or to unblock when I destroy a pine tree, for example. I need to destroy 1 tile. If I have a bigger tree, maybe I need to destroy 2 by 2 tiles. So 4 tiles, essentially. That's the idea. Okay, so I know that we're going to set the hitbox to myself. I'm gonna set the hitbox by myself. So that's so offset. And we need to set its size. And the cool thing is that this will change the data for all of them. That's the important part. So the size for a pine tree. Let me just open one up. The pine tree, what would be a good hitbox, guys? To hit it. Wait, am I really? Let me see here. Hitbox. It takes the entire size of the sprite. But I think I'm not even using this hitbox here. Let me see. UI for buildings. Update and draw player. Update and draw collectibles. Update and draw foliage. Yeah, here. Here I hard code the hitbox for a pine tree. That is the type of hitbox that I should be putting here. So the offset is 0 and -8, and the size is 24 by 18. That's the point. That's what I wanted to say. So this entire thing, by the way, is also on the pine tree number 2. Just that it uses grass 2 and pine tree 2. So now we have these two. Very nice. And then for the bush, we can set our own hitbox. Which, oof, in this case... That's interesting. Centered. Position. Foliage position. It's only -8? It's a very small thing. Wait, I want to draw the hitbox real quick. How does that look? It's that small. Interesting. I can't move. Uh-oh. I can't move. Stop. I'm stuck. Kill the tree. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Area Dream, thank you very much for following. And Denny's, Exan, Typical Turtle Life, Zaki, Stats, thank you guys. Raf, thank you guys for following. Do you use CMake with... no, I did use that in the past, no. Not anymore. I had a lot of issues with that. And it bloated my code base a lot. Okay. Good. Now the hitbox is on the foliage. Wait. Now, instead of foliage, we need data, because now we need to store the type of each foliage. In the foliage instance? Okay, I'm gonna clean up some code right now. Good, and then in the game state, instead of having an array of foliage, we have an array of foliage instances. Very nice. And then the game will obviously have issues. There you go. The hitbox is now taken from, well, we can do const foliage reference prefab. Foliages. Guys, does foliages not exist? Guys, type 1 in chat if foliages exists. If this word exists. Does it exist? And then we do the prefab position. I see we need to build a rect hitbox is foliage.position plus prefab.hitbox.offset, comma prefab.size. We have rect here. Zero. No. Great. So I guess I just have to do foliage without the
Thanks
S.
for helping us fight AI Cakez. I really appreciate it. It must not be easy giving up on maintainability and having a good ox in favor of having a 100k
Okay.
lines game.cpp file just so AI cannot read it.
Yeah, just wait. Okay, just wait. See, like, you guys said the same thing in my other game. Okay, so I shouldn't be doing everything in one game. That's not good. 50,000 lines of code, what an idiot. Yeah, like, so how many people cared about that when playing the game? Guess what? Zero! Zero! Good. 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 Foliage bush. High cortisol. I don't have high cortisol. I don't think I have high cortisol, my brother. How many people complained that the code editor was lagging though? There are literally code bases that have millions of lines of code. I am not hitting 100k even. How can a code editor start to lag when you have 50,000 lines of code? No, okay?
Am I so out of touch?
Sarkaz, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, man. Let the vibe code get out of here, bro. Get what you talking about? The vibe code? It's a vibe code. Ooh, so easy. It's so easy. Tree sprites, grass sprites, nutty. This can all go away now. Ooh. Dot typer, foliage, pine tree, typer. Okay, but I want two types. Random index, const foliage type it is damn it. How can ice cream start to melt when there's... Hey? I use Z anymore, but I'm not much of a coder, lol. Z is really bad because it lags when typing. It does an LSP check on every code press, or every key press. So the moment you type one letter, it does an LSP check. And it's on the main thread, which blocks the execution of the editor. So if you have a lot of code in your editor and you type a lot, what you will see is chunks of code appear. You're not gonna have a very nice flow of words. It looks laggy in real time. And that breaks the entire editor for me. It's really bad. And I don't think they fixed it so far. I don't think they will fix it even. Because I'm the only one complaining about it, so. How do I make the type better? Well, we could say if it's greater or equals than 1. Whoops. Then we do foliage type pine tree 1, otherwise 2. Otherwise we do 1. And then we put the type here. Then we don't need this. We don't need the sprite. God, I love this. And we just need to block this because our tile size is 1 for these. But I'll definitely have to change. Oh, excuse me, I'll definitely have to change that a bit in the future. Wait, that was it? Wait, and draw foliage? It draws the prefab? Wait, are we done? Nani? Just use nano? Nano? No, listen guys, I really enjoy Visual Studio Code. I would change a couple of things, but listen, I really like it. And if I have to add another file in the future, just to get faster IntelliSense, then that's the thing I'm gonna do for Tangy GD. If I have to add in, or if I have to split game CPP so that I don't, 60,000 now. So like in 230k lines, then fine, I will switch it. I would like to avoid it, but hey, it works. It works. It still works. It's not the best, but it's fine. Zik is okay, I think. I need to try it again. Last time when I tried Zik, I was blocked by the extensions. Okay, so the only thing that's a bit odd here is this part. Why is there an X? Every time... Oh, because the bushes are not... The prefabs are not done yet for the bushes. We only have push small, but we don't have push. And we don't have a proper offset for the small bushes. Let's try the big bush. I'll probably just have a bush, and then the animation frames will determine whether there's berries or not. Alright, let's see. Should show the bushes. Okay, so that hitbox is very small. Right. Though, should I be able to hit bushes? I guess I should. Let's see. Wow, this is really small. God, I love this, you know, guys. Look how fast this changes. This is so well coded. I remember the times when I sat there and in order to achieve this and have this many fast changes, it took so long. That's too large. -4, I suppose, is fine. Now tile size is 2, a small bush is 1. Good. I hate Twitch with a passion. Ads that take the whole screen weren't enough. Now I have them in the chat. Really? Go to YouTube. You tried Odin before. Any reason you're not using it for the new project? I'm more comfortable with C++. Iteration times go down. Yeah, it's so fast. Like, for example, today, here, I added in this giant palm tree. It took so long. And I was so annoyed that I couldn't just go into the sprite, save it, export it, you know, wait a little bit so it compiles and be done. God, that was so annoying. It really makes me want to go back to my old engine and add in the texture packer after the fact. But AQ would need to help me to export the sprites that I'm actually using into some sort of folder one by one. I don't know. I don't know how one would do that properly. I think I have to do it all by hand, unfortunately. And I think the biggest issue would be that I would need to generate a really, really big atlas. Because if I look at my entire atlas, I'm not using this anymore, I think. No, I think I am. I think I actually am using this. I'm using this too. The biggest problem is the golem here. Look how much it takes of the atlas. Such a giant sprite. Basically, the reload works like this, where it looks at a folder. Where's the web game? It looks at a folder. In here. If a file in here changes, it'll toss a notification to the code. And then in the code, it'll loop over all of the PNG files. And use the name of the file together with the text file that is generated by Asprite to pack it into an atlas, texture atlas. It packages the texture atlas. It looks like this. And then once it's done packaging the atlas, it writes this file, a header file for the game. It generates everything that is in this file from the text files, generates the array, the enum, and then it triggers a rebuild of the DLL, the game DLL. It basically rebuilds the game DLL in a separate thread. Once the game DLL is reloaded, the game is coded in a way where hot code reloading takes place the moment the timestamp changes. So if this gets written again and the timestamp is greater, then it'll unload the old and load the new one. So the changes made to this file are then inside the game, and I can use the sprites immediately. So if I add a new sprite to the game, it'll add a new sprite in this list. It'll add a new sprite here, then rebuild the game for me without me having to do anything. And while I switch, like for example, if I were to, let me see. If I were to take this pine tree, you know, and do some changes to it, then save it and export it, I just need to tab back in, wait, and there's the change. But I don't want that. And so it does a free recompile every time. And the cool thing is that I can basically visually change anything I want, like the pivot point, right? I could say the pivot point is now here or something in the middle. So it basically, it's a lean, or how do you say that? It is designed in a way to fit the workflow of an engine without it being an engine. And the cool part is that even a non-programmer could use it. If I were to work with an artist, all they need to know is the keybinds. Stuff like that. How do you handle the hitbox when attacking, specifically hitting up and downwards? I think the best way to show this is to look at how... It's basically casting a circular... It's casting a circular... how do you say that? Do I have this in the game still when I'm attacking? Let's see. Is it debug testing? Or here maybe? Maybe in draw player? Oh, here we go. This right here. Basically, where the mouse is always where I'm attacking it. It's not perfect yet. It should be a bit further out, right? The moment the circle overlaps, it hits, right? So here it's not hitting, but maybe that also means I have to make the collider a little bit smaller for the tree and then this collider a little bigger. Does this approach has a name or is it only your interpretation? What I'm doing with the hotcode reloading. I mean, one thing is called hotcode reloading. That's a term that people use. And what I'm doing here is just some custom code to just ease the workflow. All right, so when I delete foliage, I want to... Where is it? I hit a foliage. One sec. Here. Foliage gets hit. Boom. Spawn collectibles. Free ups. Let's do this here. Free world grid. So. That is fine. We can find this. The position is X, Y, grid size, map size. We need to get the X and Y coordinate, the grid coordinates. And I get the grid coordinates when I'm doing a UI. This right here. This button right here makes the buildings go, and then that's where I get the grid coordinates. Yeah, we already have building too. We can build stuff already. Right? So this is where I get the grid coordinates. Where is it? UI for buildings. I need to now turn this into a function. This needs to be a function. Wait. This let me see, const vector to position, I think. I guess we could turn it into a reference. Doesn't really matter. Then we need this. And then the grid position. think that's the important part. I don't know why I'm rounding. Ah, here because of the position. Is the rounding important? Do I need to round here? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, so const vector2 grid position is get grid position, grid coordinates, and input mouse position word. Then we can get rid of this. Uh-oh. Building position. Okay, good. Now this is a function we extract. Let's test first if this works. That's important. If this doesn't work, there's an issue. How do you calculate if it's colliding? That is simple box versus circle collision. That looks good. Okay, so that works, meaning we can take this function now and extract it out into a global function. Whoops. That'll be a helper function for the game, because I'll be using this a lot. So outside of update game, this is a very important function. Good stuff. Okay, cool. Now we have get grid coordinates. And whenever we destroy a foliage, we need to get the grid coordinates of the foliage. Or each foliage is placed on grid coordinates. They don't actually have a position, but they have grid position. They have a grid coordinate. That makes it a bit easier as well. It spawns on the grid. I think I'll write this down. Should I do this now? I mean, we're at 2 hours already. Let's first get this to work and then make it change it to grid position. Hey, Cakez, just watched you. Hey, Textbox North, long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for watching, man. Yeah, I mean, I really would like to code on Linux. The only problem is I don't think it'll work that well because I need to code for Windows still. I need to be able to support DirectX 11. And I don't see myself being able to code DirectX 11 on Linux. And then test it, run it on Linux. And so I still need to test on Windows. That's the majority. Any other game devs from Germany here? If so, did you register a Gewerbe before making a Steam page? I did, Duckball Dev. I had to register a Gewerbe. Child position. And then we can turn this into... Yeah, actually, it's not a bad idea. One sec. When we spawn... Where is it? When we spawn a building... Wait, that's just for the building, right? It should be the same for foliage as well, though, should it? Get world position. Grid position. Get the world position based on the grid position. And the tile size. So this should be a function too. Because I'll need that. So basically auto const get world position and it takes in a const vector2 grid position, which will just be turned into x and y coordinates. Are you using AI tools? No, not at the moment, but I plan on testing out AI maybe next week. Just, you know, make a small game in one day or something. Then make a video about it, something like that. Have you looked into STL GPU? I have tried it, currently using it for a 3D engine, and it has been nothing but great. It's a low-level wrapper around vocal and DirectX Metal. The thing that I don't like about STL GPU is that it is not supporting the web currently. Once it supports web, I will definitely give it a try. For me, the web build and itch.io is central to what I want to do. I am by no means popular enough to forsake the importance of itch.io. It's so helpful for new developers, I need it. And since STL does not allow me to build to the web, I can't use it. Are you in your new apartment? Yeah, I am. Minimum 10 years before Linux will be a viable option. You think that long, Techbox? Go back to Raylib. Makes web builds perfectly. Just write your own wrapper that calls DirectX instead. I can't. I wanted to do that, Verse Warrior. The problem with Raylib is that when you use Raylib, which is amazing, everything ties to Raylib. And Raylib will always make an OpenGL window. You cannot make a DirectX window in Raylib. You can't tell Raylib, now please build me a DirectX window to initialize DirectX. And therefore I can't use it. If it had that option, we would be using it right now. We tested it out. Raylib 6 cannot use it. No, we tested it, unfortunately. And I don't want to write an entire window wrapper again. No, absolutely not doing that. Make your own Raylib. Yeah, we're making that right now, kinda. So yeah, very sad. I'm very sad about that because it's really good. Let's see, so the building, it needs a tile size too. Wait, we have two tile sizes here. We have the map tile size and we have the prefab tile size. Const int map tile size is game state map the tile size. This one is the map tile size. And here we have the tile size of the building. And then this is again the map tile size. Turned to a float. What is this, by the way? Is this a float? It's a float. Then map tile size does not need to be casted to a float because it's already a float. I just store it as a float, but it's actually an int. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so that is the world position based on a grid position. Test it. That is the prefab.tile size. Good stuff. Okay, do we have any other errors? Tile size, tile size. that's from the map tile size. So how about we do map tile size? There you go. Then we don't have any errors. Let's see if this works. If this works, then we're good. Let's see. Uh-oh. It doesn't draw it. It doesn't get the right building position. Why? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are we getting here? Minus 300. And grid position is 17 and 5. Okay. And the player's position? Minus 4. Okay, so the Y coordinate is wrong. There seems to be an issue with the Y coordinate. Where is the issue? Ah, here it is. This is the map tile size. Found it! Found it! Good stuff. Cool. I love it. Now it should be fine. Nice. Cool. Good stuff. That's important. These two helper functions will be very, very vital in many scenarios. Because I will use these for buildings, I will use these for foliages, and that's essentially a lot easier to work with than what I'm doing right now. Two global helper functions. So that is a vector 2. Ah, some good coding, guys. I love it. Guys, it feels good to code. I'm back, boys. Let's make a good game. Sorry. Okay, stop. All right. Are you working with a 32 by 32 canvas? This right now, the tile size is 24? Yeah, 24. It's 24 by 24 pixels each tile. So, yeah. And I use... to draw the background is 192 by 192. To not draw as many tiles. I stole this idea from Graveyard Keeper. Graveyard Keeper has background tiles that are 192 by 192, and I drew that one as well. So basically, I drew one big thing like this. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, here. Grassy tile. Well, currently it has tiling on. Whoops. But it's essentially just one big grass tile that repeats. If you look, like, you can't really see a pattern too much. There is a pattern, of course, but it's like when you're in a game, you don't notice it at all. All right, let's see. Blah 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 blah. Now we have, and then we store in the instance the grid position. We store the grid position, which is X and Y. There you go. Or do I store this as an integer? And like these things that I'm doing right here, you know, this is the stuff that I hate the most because both solutions work, yet they're really annoying to deal with, depending on how you implement it. Right now, I choose to have an integer vector 2 as a grid position, and then further down the line, I now have to const vector 2 position is get world position from the foliage grid position, and then it takes the prefab dot tile size. And now it's complaining because this needs to be an integer vector 2, which in turn needs to turn this into a vector 2. I need to convert it to a normal vector 2. And I need to have these dumb float casts here. And when I do that, this is also wrong because the grid position that I'm generating here needs to be an integer vector 2, which in turn means I need to turn this into an int. And then this doesn't work again because these are floats. Then, but I guess I round first and then I turn it into an int. Like, you see how annoying this is? And then this complains again. So int. But then this complains. Oh god. Drawbacks? No, I mean, it's not a... I guess it is. But it's also good because I need to specifically say what do I want. I think though that I will use float because the grid position is only like, listen, if I store the grid position as a vector 2 here, as floating points, right? Then I undo the stuff that I just did. Like this. If I undo this, then whenever one is destroyed, I need to cast this to an int. So I only have one int cast here. Right. No, sorry, I was doing the Goblin drama. Hope everything worked out. Thanks, bro. Yes, it did. The game's back up again and doing good. Thanks, bro. And then here we have the world position that we had to generate the position, which is this part, I guess. Instead of foliage position, we do position. Here, position. Position. And then we turn this position into foliage position. That's a bit easier and better to read. Yeah, here we go. I didn't change these. All right. Yeah, let's do it like this. Uh-oh. What is this? Yeah, so here X and Y are ints, and I need to turn these into floats as well. So I will always have, what I'm trying to say here is with this grid position and position thing, there will always be casts needed, which is a bit annoying. However, I'd rather have it this way than accidentally miss something in a language that doesn't have types. Strong typing is very helpful. Because now I'm being very specific. Let's see. So now in theory, I can't walk here. If I destroy this tree, I should be able to walk. I can. I can. I can. So now we can unblock. Nice. Very good stuff. Progress, guys. We made progress. Hi, why are you back? Are you tired of holidays? I mean, yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I feel very bad being on holidays for too long. Like, does anyone in chat have the same thing where maybe it's just me, but yeah. I feel guilty being so long on holidays. Maybe it's because I don't really deserve. I don't feel like I deserve the success. That's been bothering me for a while. Need to change that. The X. This one pixel are much better. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Whoops. That was on the pivot point. You have a nice tan? Yeah, like Albania was very sunny. And I barely took any sunscreen. You got money? Yeah, but listen, it might sound a bit odd, but what I care about the most is to not disappoint people. And I feel like if I were to just, you know, take it easy or chill and do nothing, I would disappoint people. Yeah, I mean, if I was employed normally, I'd see it differently, 100%. Like, I would be maximizing my vacation days, 100%, bro. I like 5 p.m., I'm out the door. Yes, of course. That true. And really, like, the more I played Gothic, the more I guess I really want to make a 3D game, not gonna lie. I want to start next year, better even this year. But we will still do this game. Like, I started this game, we will finish this game properly. It'll be this. I can't guarantee that it'll be a good game because I don't know, but it'll be the best game that I can make, 100%. For sure. Basically, I'll try to do everything that I learned from the other game and put it into this game and try to make it as best as I can, of course. But I really want to make a 3D game, not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm colliding with the tree right now, but I can't move. So how can I make it so that I can slide? How can I make it so that I can slide? When moving the player. I want to be able to slide. Update draw player. Right now, if I'm setting the player speed to 0, am I? Huh? What the hell? Ease in. Add stakes. After a big release like Tangy, it's better to release a lighter game like this before moving on to your next project. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm doing this. I'm still trying to do everything like properly in this game though. Like the art has to work. The theme has to work. The composition, aka like how the game looks in a screenshot has to... It needs to show immediately what the game is about so people are not confused. I'm really trying to learn this with this game. And so, yeah, like I definitely want to give it a lot of attention. Huh? Like a velocity gets set to some... Nothing or something? Where's the colliding part of the player? Huh? Projected position? Grid position. Ah, so I just don't move. I see. Wasn't this game supposed to take 2 to 3 months? Yes. No, yes. Though, how much did I work on the game at the moment? I would say I have about a month in the game of progress in the game. So, like, if you go back to the VODs, how much do I have in the game? Like, how many times did I work on this game? The game is not going to take until 2028, man. It'll release this year. And if I have to, maybe early next year. But that's about it, okay? 20, okay. Basically, separate collision for X and Y axis separately. So, I see. So, I see what you mean. But it's normalized. Is that fine? I think that could be okay. All right, let's see. How can I snap it though? I'll show you what my issue is right now. Maybe someone of you will understand. All right, let's see. So essentially, I have a grid. Right, let's make a grid real quick. And the player can move in a direction, and the grid, I really dislike the colors, and the grid can be blocked, right? So my problem right now that I'm seeing is if the player moves a certain distance a frame, what I'm doing is I'm checking if the new position is inside these red areas or not. If it's not, I move the player. However, if the movement distance is so large that I, in one time step, move into a blocked tile, then I don't move. I stay here in this position. Or let's say I stay in this position. What I would like to do is clamp the position to this point here. Maybe including the radius of the player so that it'd be, instead of here, it'd be this position, right? I can't decrease the time step. That is the wrong solution because the speed is variable and I will never have a perfect time step where I will be able to have enough steps in between. There will always be this slight error. I want this to be perfect. So check the previous one until it's empty. I think there must be some sort of solution that calculates the previous tile or the tile next to it that is free. Because we could have a situation too where the distance is so large. Let's say the player is here, right? To have a new starting point. The distance the player travels is so large that it ends up in a tile that is blocked, or even worse, it ends up in a tile that is not blocked, tunneling. So what I need to do, kinda, is to go through the tiles until I find one that if the tile, I need to go through the tiles that I'm walking. If there's a blocked tile on the way, I go back one tile. And then I put the player into the previous tile. I get the middle position of the tile and I move the player based on the radius. I guess I'll put it in the middle point of the tile for now. That'll be the easiest. I'll clamp it to the middle tile position. And then if I want to do additional coding later, I could find a way to use half the radius to move the player maybe a little bit further closer to the other tile. But it won't do much now. So I think what we need to do is isolate the movement. So we have a previous and a next position. Let's, instead of calling it projected position, let's call it next position. I like this a lot. I like this more because for me it's easier to understand instead of projected. But it means the same. Good day, Mr. Cakez. Long time to see. I had a breakup recently. I'm sad. Oh, could you please show empathy and add some Soma Prime smiley face? My man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. You'll get over it and you'll get stronger, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. But no! Yeah, we'll do a little noob. Exactly. So, const I vector 2 previous grid position is get. See, that's why I coded this. Get grid coordinates previous position. Right? Well, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, well, we'll have to cast these two into this how this. Or we do this. There you go. Then we don't have to cast this. Okay, so now we can move an X and a Y. This, by the way, this code right here is kind of funny. This is, in a way, the same code that Celeste is using. The same movement code. Yeah, this is exactly the same way that Celeste is doing. That's why there's no tunneling in Celeste. It's impossible. You can have infinite speed. You will never tunnel in Celeste. Yeah. Because they separate in both axes and then they move one axe or a clamp. Yeah. It's really cool. They go one pixel at a time. And here we are not going in pixels, but we are going in tiles. If X let's see const int map chord. Oh wait, if the map is blocked, map on X is blocked. Huh? On X? Huh? Dot? Why is X? Why is it not doing? Huh? Oh, I see. I need a Y coordinate. Oh yeah, I need to hard code the Y coordinate, which is the next grid position. No, the previous grid position previous grid position dot Y. So we are only moving an X, but we're using the previous Y. Yeah. If it's blocked, then next position dot x is the middle point of the tile. Meaning we need to get the world position one sec. Let me think. Next position at x is previous position at x. Maybe that works. And then we do the same thing here. And then of course we break. And over here too. And in this case scenario, we use the previous grid position at x and the y coordinate. And then of course we assign the y coordinate. Good. And then now that we have next position, we do next position. So, one sec. No, we don't want that. We want the next grid position to change. Yeah, we want to change that. That's important. It'll make sense in a second. Because now the next position is get world coordinates from the next grid position. Ha! No, get world coordinates, brother. And this is where I have to convert it back to float, right? Tile size is 1. Okay, let's see if this code actually works. I don't think it does. Okay, I mean, I can't move. I can't move. Because I'm blocked. I still can't move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. I can't move. Huh? Uh-oh. Is anything blocked? Nothing's blocked. Oh, I see. I see. I can't actually do this. Damn it. Once something is blocked, I need to... Okay, wait. We need to keep that. But when something is blocked, we need to take the previous x coordinate -1. We need to build new grid coordinates. Wait. Vector 2 grid coords is we need to do x -1 into a float. And we need grid coordinates. But we shouldn't change y. We need to clamp x. One sec. C-style cars are just shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. That's not a problem. It's only a problem if you make it your problem. What you calling me a clown for, huh? What you calling me a clown for? Grid coordinates? We have it. We almost have it. So we take the previous x coordinate. And then we can't do 0. That doesn't matter. And then grid These are grid coordinates. Then world position is get world position from the grid coordinates and a tile size of 1. The player moves in 1 tile. And then we set the next position to X, so the world position on X. It's a bit complicated, but it works. And here we clamp the Y and we set the Y. That should work. Now I should be able to slide. No! Eh? What are you doing? Eh? Well. That sucks. What am I doing wrong? Okay, how about this? So that, oops, that obviously doesn't work for some reason. Let's just try to do what we did previously and see if that even works. Now we are separating this. Let's see. No, I can't. Super odd. Hey, it's super odd. Like, hey? Like it blocks me here. But the player is positioned at the bottom. What? Uh-oh. What is this? Uh-oh. Did it even compile? Yeah, maybe it didn't even compile. Though it should have. It's... Huh? Like it allows me to enter here. And I can go through from the other side. But I can't go through the... The direction changed if this plus. I don't think the direction should do anything because I'm getting grid coordinates. Right? I'm not using this grid position. The next position. Half grid, tile size. Let's quickly go back to what I had before. Player all moving fast enough diagonally still breaks it and let the player pass through the walls. W. What? Because you first check all the movement on only x-axis, then only y. I think you should do it in one loop. No, that's not an issue. That works. That's totally fine. What does W mean? 00W, 00W, 00W. Player. WW all moving fast enough. It will be an issue? Wait, moving separately will be... No, guys, it won't be. So that's what we had before. That works. Can't move in from left, can't move in from the right. So, and up and down, doesn't work. So that still works, and I want to look if Vector to grid position is get grid position. Or grid coordinates from the next position. If that works. Is that the same code or not? That's the first thing. Okay, so that still works. So the function that I created to get the grid position works. Meaning we can get rid of these parts right here. Right? Good. Now we can check the previous and next grid positions. And then I'm moving in X. We have an error at the bottom here. Uh-oh. Yes, because I didn't undo this one. What is the problem with X? If I get rid of this, right, and I only look at X for now, I am moving the next position. When calculating the new X position, you are passing it the previous Y, which keeps it locked in that position. Yes, because I want to separately move the player. So if I'm right next to a wall, right? If the player is right next to a wall and I move diagonally, then we have a part that moves to the left and we have a part that moves down. I will not move to the left, I will just move down. That's the idea. So I first check an X. Does that work? No. Then I move in Y. When calculating the new X position, you are passing the previous Y, which keeps it locked in that position. In calculating the new Y, you are passing the previous X, which keeps it locked in all directions. So what you're saying is I should first move in X and then use the new calculated X and then move in Y. So here, let's first check X real quick. Let's see. Yeah, what I'm not understanding is that it collides me here. In this scenario, it collides me inside this. It allows me inside the box, but it doesn't allow me to go outside. Like it generates the box here, which is a bit odd. Code is getting too complicated. It's a complicated problem to solve. That's why I'm isolating it in one direction now only. We have the previous position and the next position. We're getting the next grid position in X. Wait, maybe we need to go equals to this. That's the issue. The equals sign is the issue. Now it doesn't allow me in the box. Nice. It doesn't... I can't move out though. I cannot move out. Why? It blocks me from going outside. Because the new and the next one is the same. I'm not moving fast enough. I see. Okay, I'll do an if check here. If I don't move a tile, Why? Why is it allowing me to go in now, though? But not, that's odd. Really odd. Huh? We want to check the next grid in front of you, not the one you're already on, right? I guess... Buddy, we can also go negatively. It does plus plus here, wait. I see X positive and negative is important. I can go negative or positive, you're right. Let me see. God, this is a bit more difficult than I thought. That's what I said 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I know, but I wasn't there yet mentally. Okay, bro? I'm almost there. We have 2 grid positions. And the first one can be positive, can be greater. The next one can we can go negative. I can do an if check and then we win. But should I do it this way? So essentially, I'm just gonna ask: is next grid position of X greater than previous grid position of X? Then just check if it's bigger than 0. If next greater, moving right, it's moving left. For next and current. Maybe this way. And then if we are positive, then X needs to be less or equals. Otherwise, X needs to be greater or equals than next grid position on X. We always need to have it be unequal. That's a long combination. I'm gonna break this up a little bit. Then over here for the plus, we add the sign, right? I will do the... Let's test this. Right? Now I can't move at all. Huh? Why can I not move? Nani? Okay, what does it give me in terms of... Okay, so I guess I broke intelligence, huh? Alright, we'll restart. Just do 4. X previous position unequals to... X plus sine X. Sine is either 1 or minus 1. And here the player would even move. That's bad. Maybe. It should take care. I mean, the plus equals sine is solved, yeah. Hello Kiwi, how you doing? This condition not. I think what we can do is X is unequals the previous grid position plus or minus the next grid position. No. But we will be able to move more than one tile at some point if we make the speed much higher. I think we are almost there. I think we need to do this X and this Y. This is this X, sorry. Just try the condition plus sine. A sine could work. Let's see. I can't move an X at all. Like, what the hell? It doesn't allow me to move very far in X. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, it doesn't allow me to move anywhere. What? Okay, so why is this clamped? Hey, the code doesn't hit. What? You sexy mofo, you're back. Welcome back. Hello there, Ozirian Legacy. Thank you very much for joining. You think I should do plus the sign? I think... It looks like the moment this condition becomes true, it doesn't allow me to move. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Oh! It deleted everything. What the hell? So, the previous grid position on X. No, wait, the next is 17. The previous must be 16. The distance is -1. -1? But we're moving to 17. So the first thing is, this is wrong. This needs to be next minus previous. All right. That'll be the distance, the direction. Okay. Uh-huh. But I can move through trees now. Why? Huh? Does it ever get into this condition? Never goes into this condition. What? Is this X never... Am I dumb? You're checking the previous position, not the next? Maybe that's correct. It's gonna be this. Oh. But now I can't move out. I can't move to the left. No, it doesn't allow me to move at all now. I'm stuck in this box here. In the if statement? No, I'm checking X. I'm starting from the previous. I'm going from the previous to the next. Maybe I just do next grid position here. Why can I not move out? I don't understand. The moment I'm trying to move out of my cell, I can't. Why? You don't use X in the for loop? Guys, I use it here. I use it here. Bitte nämlich so eine komische Distro, wenn du längs testen möchtest. Bizarre CashOS machen aktuell den meisten Sinn für Anfänger. Okay. I actually read this in the comments 2 times already, yeah. Hello, Just. How you doing? Thanks for joining. Thanks for following. How about vector 2, this XY normalized and check? No, these are, guys, coordinates. Sine X. Okay, I want to see what's blocking me, because I'm confused. Huh? Okay, it looks like it breaks sometimes or something. Right, try one more time. It's also building the precompiled now. Guys, we're getting to this 3-hour mark again. Like, those of you who've watched for a long time know that at the 3-hour mark, I usually get weird issues. Yep. So what do we have? Distance in X. We move left. Sine in X is 1. That's the issue. It moves in the wrong direction. It looks like. X 19. Huh? How's it 19? Wait. I think I just have... Ich habe einen Zahlendreher. So we are moving from 16 down to 15. X is 19. How is it 19? So the sine is plus equal sine is correct, but I guess this one is wrong. Next minus previous, maybe. That's where we went wrong. Why is the sine previous minus an X? Yeah, listen, I've not been coding for a while, okay, bro? I still can't move. I still can't move. Why can I not move?
What? Okay, now why can I not move? The previous, okay, sine x. -1, x. 14. Why is it 14? Hä? Oh, I see. I think we need to do x unequals next grid position. That's the issue. Solange x noch nicht die grid position erreicht hat. Die nächste. Okay, now it's fixed. Oh, thank God. It was just, it kept moving. Just wait. Yeah, just wait. Watch this. Now it's gonna work. Shit. Shit, now I'm inside the tree. God damn it. No. Why is it allowing me to go in here? God damn it. We are almost there. We are almost there, man. Fuck. It's one tile too late. It's one tile too late. Hä? I just don't get it. I don't understand. Why do I have to add a sign to this for it to work? Hey, and I can move into a bush here? Oh, because the bush is only taking one tile, yeah, right. I don't get it. The plus sign works. I mean, hey, hey, listen, I take it. It is how it is. Let's do the same thing for Y. If someone understands why I need to add that sign there, hey. I think we need to do this. So now we are moving X. So we are checking the new X coordinate that we built. And now we are just looking at Y. And we're also assigning the next grid position Y. Let's see if this works. I should be able to slide now. And I can slide. I can slide. Oh, it works. Cool. And now let's see. Hey, I would fix it in one prompt. Hey, I would fix it in one prompt. Very, very fun. Very great. How about you use AI then and leave me alone? Kevsnar, J Rust, Thingy, Avocross, bitch. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. Fix W. Yeah, W day. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Tomorrow, more viewer games, okay? Very good stuff. Very proud. Now we can slide along these, and it's getting there. The next thing is enemies need to move and attack obstacles in their way and ignore trees. Do we tackle the flow field next? Anonymous Indians. My brain would fix it in 5 minutes for free. Oh, great. It's awesome. Awesome that you have a better brain than me. Very good. Very good for you. Very nice. I'm very happy that you have a better brain than me. Good job. Congratulations. I fixed it anyways. So now I'm at the same level. It just took me a bit longer, but I'm still here. Okay, I got there. Flow field? Yeah, we need a flow field. We need enemies to move in a certain direction based on what is on the map. It works now because your X check now only sets the new X and your Y check sets the new Y. Before I think you were previous Y. Yeah, but there were other issues too. I was not moving the correct tiles in the correct directions, left or right. I think this is actually the most elegant solution, where I don't have too many if checks in here, and I think this is actually. For example, I could just do... Can I not do dist X and Y here? That would be the last improvement. Shouldn't this work? And then I think we need to use dist X and dist Y. Right. I'm stuck while the condition is plus sign. I don't know why you need to do plus sign here, or plus dist. I have... No, actually it's plus sign, sorry. I think maybe... Because grid position... I have no idea. I don't know why. I really don't know. Maybe, I think what it is the unequals here. I think what it does is it must be the unequals. I think what you want to check is equals, but you only want to check equals. I think it's this. So you are here and you are moving into this tile. Now the unequals makes it so that it is not checking this tile. It is not checking this tile when you're moving over to this tile. And so you need to check this tile, which is why you need to add one here so that it is not going to check this tile. Essentially, this is like the stopper, and you want the condition, but then I don't know why. I don't know. Like it needs to be there. Like it's like a +1, so you check the next one. Yeah, I mean it works. Let me check if it works now. Still, yeah, it does. So now we have Stardew Valley type movement, guys. Very nice. I like it a lot. Very cool. Makes me happy. It's a bit weird that this one... I guess that's because of the tile sizes need to move there. Interesting. Works on my machine, true. Gotta go quickly to the bathroom, 1 sec. But yeah, hey guys, the game's taking shape. The game's taking shape? Oh, no. And the cool thing, this is not like Unity. What I just did is not bad. Because all I'm doing is setting one integer value. Hallelujah! Cakez, you shouldn't be doing that every frame. That's bad. You shouldn't set this. No, Cakez, don't check that every frame. What you doing? It's gonna be so bad for performance. But it's an int. No, Cakez, you don't understand. It's a Unity int. The Unity int works differently than an int. Bro, you're destroying your game. 0.1 FPS. What the hell did I do? Log in, chat. Log in, getting coffee. Log in! Reward is on cooldown. I'll be back. New clips. Bum, 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 bum. Close this. Close this. Why did he add cooldown? I added a cooldown because people were literally spamming clips left and right. I wanted to say something. I had 100 clips to sit through. And then I had to justify skipping a bunch of notifications because some people were spamming it 10, 20 times. And I couldn't get a word in. So either you guys behave and stop spamming when I want to say something, or when I skip your notifications, you take it like a man because you know you behaved like a dummy. Okay? All right. Anyways. We are broke, they are so expensive. Less brain rot, W, yeah, it is. Like the clips are fun, right? Especially when I go AFK, they're nice. But when we talk about something, not so much. Okay, I need to make it so that these... I wonder how I do this. Like, they have to build too. I can't just... But yeah, we'll see. Let's get rid of this for now too. Palm tree. We'll have to see, like, I need to pan the camera first. Add camera panning. Did I write this down? Demo to-do lists. Make game cam move. Panning. There you go. Yeah. I'll try to get 1 or 2 of these done each day if I can. Alright, update. 1 sec. My coffee, getting coffee. Coffee. I'm getting some coffee. Alright guys, it's time. It is time. Is he using Raylab? I did, but not anymore. I cannot use Raylab together with DirectX. Okay guys, it's time. Gothic time. Swamp Camp Exploration. Still wanna finish this? I have a question for you guys. While there's quite a few people here. So, guys, for those of you who, I know there's not that many. I left the game running overnight, so that's why it's 83 hours. I didn't actually play that long. I want some opinion from you guys. I have a channel that I started a long time ago, for those of you who remember. And this channel was all about me gaming in games. So I separated the coding and game development from gameplay stuff. And so I would upload videos to this channel that were Dark Souls Let's Plays in a way, right? And Pal World too, some stuff. Unfollowed this since no videos. Yeah, no, I get it, right? And so, what do you guys would like more? Do you want me to upload the gameplay videos of more popular games on this channel? Or do you want me to upload them on my main channel? Like, what is more convenient for you guys? Like, I'm really not looking so much in terms of views to get crazy views or something, right? I know that most of you guys follow me because of you know, the game development. But I still will be playing games every once in a while, and I will be turning these into playlists that you can watch. You know? Just want to know some general feedback. On the main. You don't like a drum original? Well, it doesn't mean that I will only be doing gameplay. What that means is, and I could show you a little bit, right? I'm still working together with the guy that helps me edit videos. Oh, look at this. This shot is doing very well. Very nice. It will be a mix. If I upload this on the main channel, it will be a mix between React, me playing your games, playing indie games, this stuff right here, And then also Gothic in between. Or other bigger games in between. You know? And so what do you guys think? It's not too many people. So let me see here. Let me see. It ruins the feed when you mix content, which is separate. I know every notification I get video, I would be dev related. Yeah, no. Like, I know that there's a strategy that, and in all honesty, stuff like this has to be tested, right? Because it doesn't mean that it doesn't work. It's just something that people have to get used to, right? Seems like it's fine to be on your main, but maybe have a consistent title to indicate let's play. Yeah, it would be Gothic remake, right? Like it's obvious, I feel. The thumbnail here should be obvious enough, right? If you mix browsing would get downgraded, even when I go to your channel, I'd have to filter. Guys, yeah, okay. I mean, I'm looking for feedback right now. I don't think it'll be too much of an impact on the channel, but okay. So there are some people that don't like this, but most people, it looks like, don't really care. If it was my channels, I'd keep the game dev reacts to the main man and gameplay stuff off the second one. I just had an insect in my eye and I couldn't watch it crawl under my eye. Oh God. Oh God. Bruh. Do you play strategy games like I don't know these. I think you know the answer already, but you're trying to do it anyway. Feedback given. Yeah, no, I just wanna, you know, talk a little bit about this. It's fine. I will test to put these on this channel right here. You know? Thanks for this information. Yeah, thank you, Super. Go watch my playlist. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is how it is. At least we'll test putting it here. Just wanted to let you guys know that this is gonna be the channel then where I'll be uploading videos related to where I play longer games. The thing is, though...
Hello.
Okay, well, we have this sorted out, right? I can upload these bigger games there on this channel. But I did notice that you guys like it a lot when I play your games. And like your games and some lesser known indie games that are also from people that are watching. I really do not want to upload those videos because they are more game dev related, right? I will keep uploading these on the main channel, right? Because I feel like that's the separation that we should make. The only question that I have in my head, what do I make or where do I upload? And I guess I have to test it. Where do I upload those games? And I guess it's a gray area that are more popular indie games. Like, for example, I play The King is Watching to get a better idea of why the game is so successful. I feel like that still fits into game development, even though I'm playing that game, right? King is Watching. I guess I just have to test it out because it would mean that the second channel doesn't see that many videos because I don't always play. I will play Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, right? These will go there then, fine. I will maybe play Palworld again. I did play that in the past. I enjoyed it a lot. Palworld just released 1.0. Seems reasonable to me. I play both to have fun and to analyze. I even analyze AAA games that I play. Gothic 2. I analyzed a lot about Gothic 3. What if you play unreleased games like demos on your main channel and all other games on the second playing game channel? So you mean like bigger games on the second channel, right? The commentary? The commentary will always be there, because that's just who I am, right? I will comment on something that's cool. Let's play this game for research video I would upload on the main dev channel. Let's play Gothic kind of video I'd put on the other. Yeah, that's what I like. I feel like too. Hey Jonathan Smith, how you doing, man? Wie geht's? Gut, danke. Hoffentlich geht's dir auch gut. Und danke für den Support auf Ko-fi. Dankeschön. Yeah, I like Gothic on the bigger channel and upcoming e-games on the main. Gothic on the bigger channel? You mean Gothic on the other channel? Because the other channel is like a very small channel. Kane. Hello, Pariah Perry. How you doing, man? Okay. Yeah, good. I mean, there's a world where... Yeah, viewer games on main I think is good. Yeah. Because it's game dev related, we're giving game development feedback, right? And the other one is literally mostly focused around just playing the game and having fun, which is what Gothic is. Doing fine, how about yourself? I'm doing fine, good as well. I'm having a good time. I'm happy. On the main game channel. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, good. Thank you guys for your feedback. I think this is a good test. We can test this out. No, unfortunately, I had to, put this channel to rest because I was focusing so much on making the game. But you guys know that I'm a gamer at heart too, and I will always be playing games. I think the moment you stop playing games and you're only focusing on the side of things, which I would call the business aspect of just making the games, I feel like you're becoming disconnected. You're getting slowly, let's not say over 1 or 2 years, but slowly over a long time, you're getting out of touch, and I don't want to get out of touch. And also, I just genuinely enjoy playing games, so that'll always be there. But we'll have a second channel for that. It's called Cakez TV, or I will rename this to Cakez Gaming. I don't know yet. And I'll just be talking about game-related stuff. Maybe even some more interesting stuff like what I think about games. Because I like talking about bigger games too. So for example, I would upload a video about what I think about Gothic here. I think that's a good middle ground. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for the feedback. Speaking on the main channel, Cakez, aren't you causing it a bit of damage to the channel with the length of the videos? Not that you know much about it. Usually the algorithms pushes. I will upload videos on the main channel, and yeah, maybe you might be right there. Yeah, we could talk about for like 5 more minutes about this, but I want to get to playing the game. If we go by views, the most popular videos on my channel, without the trailer and stuff, right? Can you even see this? F11? The most popular videos on my channel are shorter videos. Apart from this. Right, they are shorter videos. In general, let's say that. In general. However, I am a streamer that wants people to join my channel that are also familiar with the stream. Like basically I want to advertise what the stream is like, and I can't do that if I have very short videos that are cut down. And then they join the stream and it's an entirely different vibe. It is worse to do that in terms of getting views on YouTube, but it's better in the long run because people will join your stream and they know what to expect because they've seen it in the video. in general, it's harder to have someone commit to a longer video. But, and this is also the reason, I genuinely believe that, this is also the reason why I got so lucky and so successfully. People have invested their time not into the videos of me, but into the person of me. And they supported me because they wanted to support me and not some video that they find very interesting. Or like, you know, these channels that make these documentaries on YouTube. You go to these channels because of the documentary, but not the person behind them. Usually they don't even have a camera. And so I have always focused around, I guess, myself more than and adding interesting content than the content itself. So that and that's the direction I want to go, where it's more about what we do here than some, I don't know, some essay or something that we cut down. I will not watch short videos. I hate the way the world is going to try to cram everything into 30-second chunks. Yeah, highly edited shorts are not that great, yeah. But there are some very fun and interesting shorts that they don't always have to be crazy edited. Anyways, thank you guys for your feedback. I appreciate it. I'm happy to try this out again. I'm very happy that I have help here. Because together with the family, it's not that easy to do. And find the time to do this. I still want to do it though. I genuinely enjoyed making these videos. And I want to do them again. I gotta be honest, guys. The peak gaming experience that I had on stream was Dark Souls 1. I had so much fun in that game. And I want to have that fun again. And I genuinely looking forward to trying out Dark Souls 2 and 3 to get an idea on what I could take from these games and put into my own game as well. And I want to know why these games are so good. Barely have time for anything else. Family plus job here. Yeah, bro, that's rough. You maybe have time in the morning or maybe in the evening, and that's it, yeah. Need to play all From Software games. Time's limited. 3 first and 2, yeah. No, we go 2 then 3, okay? We go in order. We can't do that. Dark Souls 3 is awesome. I completed it last week. 194. 194 hours. Bro, never skipped. No, we don't skip 2. Yeah, no, we don't skip 2. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys this. This is gonna be revived, let's say that. I will be uploading the Gothic VODs that are uploaded to the main channel. They will be re-uploaded on that channel too. And then I'll probably put them to private here. So for those of you who are looking for the Gothic stuff, that will be on this Cakez TV channel right here. Which it'll take a couple more days until it's ready. But that's where I will be uploading those videos. And once everything is properly set up and I have a little bit more time, there will also be somewhat video essays where I speak directly into the camera. But I don't want to make promises. I hate that. And usually when you make promises and something happens, you never know what's gonna happen, right? Anyways, it's time. It's time. Let's play some Gothic. Gothic! Gothic! I've been waiting for this. Play the game. Start. It's not starting, guys. It's over. It's over. We lost. There it is. So, I have played Gothic off stream. And I have spent a lot of time collecting and opening
almost all the chests in the game, so you don't have to. And let me tell you why I did that. Number one, opening chests takes so much time, you fall asleep. So, I spent all the time opening up all the chests and looting everything in the game that you can loot. So you don't have to. And let me tell you, it was a giant waste of time. There are locks that are difficulty level 2, and they require a website to solve. And then you have to solve a 5-gate lock of 2 stars. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 combinations. 9 different things that you have to do to open this lock. Okay? And it's so boring. And let me tell you, guess what I got? Nothing! I got absolutely nothing in the chests! I got one good item. One good item in the entire game from almost... Shut up! From almost all the chests. And I went into the water mages camp. I ran past the guards. You know, I sneaked in at night. I went into the temple of Iberion, ran past the guards. You know, and I had to like ninja my way through so I could get there. I went even into the old camp and tried to open chests there. I got...
So they're all...
Let me show you my loot. Let me show you my loot. Lester, shut up! Alright. Here. I got this ring. Let me show you the good loot. This is the best ring that I've seen. Guess where I got that? Temple of Iberion. I went past the guards in Iberion, in the temple. It was like right there. Really good loot. That's the best thing I found. Every single thing, apart from this, was terrible. Bad loot. Nothing worth taking. I literally got nothing. This one is one of the better things I got, but I think that was in the old camp or something, right? And everything else that I found, some basic weapons that barely have any damage. You see all of these weapons? Nothing. And I stole so much loot. This is the best weapon I got that was in the old camp. It's a 2-handed sword that requires 50 strength. Like, what? And the best one-handed weapon that I got is Lurker's Bite from a chest. And it wouldn't be so bad if lockpicking literally didn't take 10 years for one chest. You know, and I could go a little bit into more detail, but essentially we have now this boring part out of the game. The rest of the game is actually really fun. And yeah, let's just continue where we left over. No, the chests are not based on progress. They're hard-coded. The items in the chests are always the same. But I'll show you what the loot is in the chests. It's always a combination of a little bit of food. Like, for example, you get an apple or some raw meat, you get a potato, some bread, like what I have a lot of, right? Like this stuff right here. And then maybe you get some rice, sometimes in there too. And then you get a little bit of ore. A couple ore pieces, ore nuggets. And then if you're lucky sometimes, and the chest is very high level, which takes 10 years to do, you get a healing potion. And let me tell you, I opened up almost all chests in the game. I got 1 dexterity potion only, and 1 strength potion, and they only give +1.
They only give +1 strength for dex, bro.
Like, imagine finding such a potion like +1. I'd rather get -1, bro. That's gonna be a troll, 100%. So yeah, little bit disappointed on that, but I already knew this going in. So we have now We don't need to do this anymore, is what I'm saying. We can now finally just focus on the game. And last time we ripped this guy off by pretending we heard visions from the sleeper. And he gave us some juicy XP and is now recommending us to go to Korkolom, which we'll do, because we also have to steal the recipe from Korkolom. But spoiler alert, already stole that recipe. You just go into Korkolom when he's sleeping and you pick the lock in the chest. And yeah, actually we can talk to this guy. Let's see here. What's your job here?
What's your job around here?
Me? I'm a novice. An accomplished novice, to be precise. That's why I'm here, teaching the wisdom of the sleeper rather than out there mashing her.
If Cakez loots bad.
Master Iberian even said I might become a proper Baal one day. Can you believe it? A guru.
When's the day?
Oh, we'll see. I've been slacking a bit lately, but that's fine. There's still time, and for now, I'm happy where I am. Spreading the sleeper's word.
See this guy, guys? This guy is lazy. That's you guys when you don't finish your games. You gotta put yourself up there, okay? You gotta go yourself in the air and then keep moving, okay? You guys seem to be enjoying yourself. Yeah, these guys have a lot of fun.
Enjoying yourselves?
You mean the smoking? That's not leisure, that's our duty.
Sure, brother.
We test out the new strains Master Colom grows in his laboratory. Every other day, his apprentice, Kane, delivers us a new batch to try out. We oblige.
Hard work.
They are rationalizing smoking all day, bro.
The swamp weed does much more than take the edge off. If you smoke it right, it opens your mind. And that can be as exhilarating as it can be taxing.
If I'm win the favor of the bars, do you have any tips? Yeah.
I'm to win the favor of the balls.
We need more
Do you have any
quests.
tips?
Oh, so you're looking to join us? That's nice. Let's see.
Nice.
Yeah, I might be
Yeah.
I'm still a novice, but I know these people better than most.
Okay.
That said, I want you to do me a favor first. Have you been to Fortuno yet?
No.
Not yet. Who's that?
I guess you could call him the quartermaster. He gives out our day.
Okay, so he wants the smoke rods. Let me get the smoke rods. So let's speed this up a little bit. I know most of the quests. Fortuno gives me smoke rods. I'll give them to him. Where is it though? Hold up. Ist wie in Berlin seitdem Gras legal ist. Guys, I wanna try out to smoke grass one time on stream. We'll see when I do it, but I really want to try it out. But I gotta be very careful, and it has to be very safe. No, I want to try it out. It's legal, okay? But very little, and gotta be careful. Where's Fortuno? Guys, did I run past him? Oh, I think he's here. How you doing? Hello?
Hey, new, aren't you? Come over. I have a welcome gift.
What kind of gift?
What kind of gift do you...
3 rolls fresh swamp weed. You get a ration of 3 every... Oh, and should you find some other herbs or berries...
Alright, let's see. What do you have on offer? I'm here for my daily ration.
Here's my daily ration.
Nice try, friend.
God damn it.
Let's trade.
You buying or...
I'm buying. Okay, so Northern Dark and Dream Call are really good. They generate so much mana. It's actually OP. And by the way, the ring that I found from Iberion, this one right here,
You gotta be careful.
is so overpowered because it gives me 20 mana.
Big word.
No, I will never do any hard drugs. I'm even scared to just smoke some... I was gonna say swamp weed. I'm scared to smoke some normal weed. I'm not... I have so much even for alcohol, I have so much respect.
No one meditates as deeply.
Alright, here's your smoke, brother.
Here's some smoke rolls for you.
There we go. Aha! He didn't even wait!
See, that's why you don't get further in life, brother, because you keep smoking.
I'm sure you already noticed almost... There
Yeah.
are ways to work around that, but they are different for
Yeah.
each of...
Okay, so let's see.
I helped you out. Your turn now. How do I impress the...
That depends on the guru.
Baccarat.
Baccarat, for example, teaches the novices the magic of the sleeper. If you want his attention, try and use a magic scroll in his vicinity. Not a wind fist, of course. Try putting one of his students to
I think I
sleep
have a
or something,
sleeping
get the
spell.
idea. Bal Namib, the one by the entrance, is
We
a
already
tough
ripped this guy
yellow
off.
Not as hard to impress. Just make yourself useful and make...
All right.
Sure thing.
Okay, awesome. Where do I find scrolls? Yeah.
Scrolls with sleeper magic.
Well, Bal Kadar sells them, but that won't do you much.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the other gurus can help you. I don't know.
Okay, look around. So basically he's telling me to help another guru, and then maybe that guru gives me some.
Surprised.
And as far as I know, there's this guru right here. See, that's like the very nice thing about having played the game already. I know most of these quests, and it's actually really cool to redo them, but in a different version of the game. And I'm telling you guys, oh, there's Niras. That's from the demo. Hold up. How you doing? Hi, I'm new here.
Hi, I'm new here.
Always a joy to see a lost soul saved by the sleeper's wisdom. Well met, stranger.
Hi.
I'm Nyrus.
I played you the demo.
What can you tell me about this place?
About the camp.
Hey, Free Space, how you doing, bro?
Don't cross the gurus. They are the most important people around here. They spread the sleeper's teeth. It's a true privilege. Iberion is far too weary from his close bond to the sleeper. So this is the only way we can revel in his wisdom, though he sometimes does give sermons on Temple Square. You should stick around, stranger. Perhaps you'll get to witness one yourself.
It's foreshadowing. And what does the sleeper tell Iberion in these holy visions?
What does the sleeper tell Iberion?
Oh, it's abstract for the most part. Pictures, memories, word fragments. But the sleeper does this to protect us. If he were to fully connect with a human, even with Iberion, their brain would most likely just crumble under. That is why he and the gurus have been preparing the Great Awakening, a grand ritual where the best of us will join our minds so the sleeper may truly speak to us for the first time. And that is when he will finally show us the path to freedom. Kor Kalom, our chief alchemist, has prepared an elixir for this purpose. The dream juice.
The dream
It
juice?
puts us into a heightened state of mind once we drink it. That state, as well as
There's gonna be a bunch of drugs.
the only way to receive the sleeper's signals.
I see.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay.
Maybe later.
Maybe later. Okay. Alright, this guy's too far gone. We can't save him, chat. It's over. Okay, so basically, this guy won't talk to me, but he will talk to me. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
What's it look like? I'm hanging by a thread here. Been mashing those fucking herbs for 2 days straight. Harlock should have taken over ages ago, but it's always the same with that bastard. Bet you 100 nugs, he's still in his hut, snoring his lungs out.
Aren't you gonna do anything about that?
Believe me, I would. But I can't leave my post as long as Baal Laroon is here watching us. Those herbs ain't gonna mash themselves. But since you're asking, why don't you pay him a visit? His hut is right under Kalom's lab.
Alright, so now we're going to smash this guy. Let's smoke some weed while we're at it to get some mana. Let me just destroy this guy. Hey, loyal boy, mama, see you tomorrow. Have a nice day. What was that? What's a torch? That's kind of funny. You find torches laying around all on the ground all the time because the guards keep unequipping them, putting them on the ground. 3 torches everywhere. Alright, time to smack this guy in the nuts. And get some juicy XP at the same time. Where is he? F5? Saving. Here we go. Hello?
Gorham sent me.
What?
Get your lazy ass to the measures. He wants me to remind you of shit. You're supposed to...
He wants me to remind you about your shift. You're supposed to relieve him.
Oh, how nice of him. Remind me again when I've gotten some more kip, yeah?
Okay, buddy. Get your... okay.
Get your lazy ass to the herb mashers, or I'll kick it all the way to Nordmar.
What? Watch your fucking mouth.
Oh! And the cool thing is I can just destroy him with magic. What did you do? Huh? There's nothing. Wait, he woke up immediately? You're going?
You can't wait to mash some herbs.
Bastard. What's it to you anyway?
Just want to see you mashing.
Is this your new game, Cakez? Yeah.
All right. I'm going. Asshole.
Nice. Good. Okay, oh, here's a faster path to this. You better move your ass, buddy. I'm kicking it again. Okay, hopefully the other ball is gonna give me... Wait, do I have a sleeping spell maybe? Let's see. Where's magic? Huh? Where's magic? What? Ah. We have charm, light, telekinesis. Oh, sleep! Hold up. Ha 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 ha.
Open yourselves to his word.
Hello?
What do you think you're doing? We are meditating here. Then again, I've never seen an outsider use the sleeper's magic. Who taught you?
No one. I just read the scroll.
Well, not everybody can put theory into practice right away. You seem to have a natural affinity for magic.
Oh my
I've
god,
seen
his
you learn
eyes.
about the camp.
Buddy, you okay?
You've become a novice, aren't you?
Did I fall
Fine.
asleep?
I'll tell Colom we could use you. Now off with you. You're disrupting our lesson.
No, wait. Oh, wait. Crafting magical scrolls. But that seems like a waste. I'm looking for scrolls and potions. Let's see. What do you... Fire protection? Oh, such a bad ring. Oh, I was hoping for a mana ring. Oh, so bad, these rings. What? Healing, light, fist of wind. Mole rat, scavenger, bloodfly, wolf. So bad, these things, man. You got nothing better on your inventory, bro? Map of the swamp camp. Bloodflies. Oh, so happy seeing you back to gaming stream after such a long time. That you don't need to stress about work and that you're doing what you love doing. My man, spirits of steel, thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, it feels really good to play some games too. Yeah, very nice. Very awesome to relax a little bit. I don't know if I want to take this, guys. Magic power would be a good idea, but I don't have strong spells yet. And so far, the one magic ring that I have found, 20 mana, is good enough. So I don't think I want to craft magical scrolls, because I'm pretty sure I have to find the recipes too. And that'll be bad. So we'll just wait. Let's see. Where did he go? Here? Nice.
Seems you finally got relieved.
Damn right I did. Finally, some kip. Thanks again, mate.
Sure, buddy. And now Orun will talk to me. Where is he?
Stranger. Gorham told me what you did for him. Well done. You stood up for a brother in need, and you were right to do so. I assume you're looking to join us.
Yes.
And this is why I'm giving you a chance to prove your worth to the Brotherhood. Korkalam urgently needs fresh swampweed for his experiments. Our harvesters out in the bog should have a delivery ready, but someone needs to fetch it and take it to Korkalam's laboratory.
Don't worry, brother. I will do it. ... So here's the thing in the original game. Let's see, can I ask where?
Where do I find these harvesters?
Have I given you permission to address? May the Sleeper forgive you for this blunder. As for your question, if it's your purpose to join us...
Shut up. I'm gonna smash you to bits and I'm gonna take your weapon because your weapon is good and I'm gonna fucking destroy your ass!
Alright, so I know where these guys are. They're here. By the way, guys, one sec. Settings. That's a bit loud sound. If any of the sounds are a bit loud, let me know, please, okay? I've been trying to get a good sound volume in. Unfortunately, the dialogue sound is very quiet, while the rest of the game, some other sound effects are very, very high. They've done a poor job balancing these out, unfortunately. Alright, let's go. So for example, voices, I'd like to have voices be 2 or 3 times louder in general, so that you can manage them a bit better. Uh-oh. 3. What was that? What? Hello? Oh, what was that? Swamp wheat. Nice. Flame thorn? Alright, they gotta be here somewhere. Uh-oh, I feel like I'm in the wrong position. Right? Uh-oh. Die! Good. I'm telling you guys, magic is so overpowered. Especially, like, I spent 5 learning points and I could already shoot most of these things down. They barely touch me. That's so fun, bro. Look at this. I'm just a machine gun. What's this? It's a bit too much foliage for my taste, though. Alright, let's see. We gotta be close here. Taking the easy way. Listen, I have never done magic, okay? And I have read that actually what is easy in the game is melee. Real magic would be OP. Real magic is OP. Like, imagine if you could shoot a fireball in real life. That would be so cool. Bro, what the hell? Definitely changed the environment a little bit here. Uh-oh. Imagine if they coded these swamp sharks that you can't see them. Like in the original game, there were swamp sharks here, but you could see them very well. Imagine they just come out of the water. That would be awesome. So be very careful. Okay, I think it's this way. Hold up, what's this? What is it? Aha! It looks like swamp weed, yeah, we're getting here. There we go. Hey? Wait, where are the diggers? The swamp collectors things. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not a big shooter guy. Hey, where are these guys? Guys, you... Is that a swamp shark? Hold up. What is this? What happens if I... should I go? This is Gothic Remake, yeah. Should I go here? Let me save. Oh! Oh, okay. Can I keep moving? Oh no! Move away! Okay, I mean, that's fine. I just wanted to see what happens. I think in the original game they did it better. They literally just shot your ass down. And then you would fly back. It was really funny. Here they are. Found them. Nice. Hey, my man, how you doing? Where's your friends? Are you alone? Hello?
What are you guys doing out here?
What's it look like? We're picking the herbs for the smoke rolls. Pretty dangerous, as you can imagine. But this swamp's the only place where they grow. Which is a good thing.
How so?
Because that means the other camps can't get their paws on it.
Did you make this game? No, I didn't make game.
To harvest that stuff. We take what we need for ourselves and trade the rest. And we pick the price.
You're one of Kalam's herb pickers, right? Arun sent me here to fetch today's harvest.
You really think I'm that? Arun sent me.
Go ask him yourself.
Okay, so basically he wants me to clean out the blood
I took
flies.
care of the blood flies.
Then you better get yourself some optics. Kill all.
Okay, fine. So we have to kill the blood flies. Let's see. Do we have a chest here? I didn't go here yet. Please tell me there's no chest, man. I really don't want to open up another chest. Okay, thank God there's no chests. That'd be annoying as hell. What's this? Torch. Thank you. There's a ladder. What? Where are you going? That was cool. Let's see what's up here. I did not make this game, bro. There's no... Guys, do you think it's possible that one person could make this game? I don't think so. Is there a chest here? Nope. Okay. Let's just kill some of these blood flies. I wonder where his friends are, though. There's no one. Like, he was talking about we, but he's alone. Oh, here's one. Holy, I didn't see you, brother. Good morning. Achoo! I'm sorry. Oops. Is he running away? What, are you running away? Was he running away from me? I just wanted your XP, bro. It's fine. I'll leave you alone. There's a swamp shark. Hey, my man. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, let's get away from this guy. I don't think I have any chances. Why are you killing him? He's not dead. He is just XP food for me. So like the thing I love about Gothic, and I hope that more games would do this, and I guess Dark Souls does it in a way too, almost any action you do in the game gives you XP. And so you are incentivized to do as many different actions as possible, which is also including now opening chests, to get more XP, to get stronger. And I really enjoyed this aspect of Gothic 1 and 2, because then you would go ahead and try to complete as many quests and hit as many people and, you know, knock them down without killing them to get as much XP as possible, to get as many learning points as possible. And yeah, that's what I'm doing essentially. And the cool thing is, he's not gonna be mad.
Hey, you.
I can still talk to him, right? Now in Gothic... Oh, he went down. Min-max, yeah, I love that a lot.
I took care of the blood flies.
You actually did.
Thank you.
Not bad, mate. Whoever would risk his life for this, and fools. Anyhow, here's the... Oh, and if he bleats about how it ain't enough again, tell him to move.
Alright, thank you very much for the swamp weed. I appreciate that. And 500 XP! Achoo! I'm sorry. Whoops. Whoops. Thank you. See you later. Yeah, let's get out of here. We're not strong enough yet for these guys. Oh, there's another one. Hiya! Schlitz! Bum! Sorry? Yeah, the stoned out guy. We'll find him. I think we have to go this way to find him. Can we jump? Nice. Oh. Let's see. I think it's this way to the right. Oh, I thought there was a swamp chuck, but it was just the illusion of swamp weed. Oh god, I can't see anything. Hold up. Oh, hey. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, hello. May I pass through here? Where did he go? Where did he go? Is he there? Is that him? Holy man. I don't know what these swamp sharks can do, man. Maybe they just jump at you or something. Killing someone is a different action. Yeah, killing someone is when they lay on the floor, you have to do an extra action to kill them. Well, I know that because of Gothic 1, but it also, there was this one guy in the hut. He kept waking up when I wanted to steal his chest. And I may or may not have killed him so that he wouldn't wake up all the time and interrupt me picking the chest because it took so long. So, but it's fine. I just had to run away from the guards and then they forgot about it like 2 days later. So, yeah, he does not exist anymore. Light fire? What is this camp here? And I'm in this thick swamp. It's actually a thick swamp here. You can't see anything. Where the hell am I going? Jump, man, move forward! The controls! Holy, I think I'm in the wrong place. I think I need to go here. I want to explore though. Maybe there's a cave or something. Guys, if you're making a 3D game, right, what do you think is the most difficult aspect? The physics? Let's say you have someone helping you with the models, right? You don't have to design the models. What is the most difficult aspect? I would assume it's the physics, getting that right. But if you use a library, physics and animation, how difficult is it to animate the feet separately from the body? Finding a good animator? I mean, Megabonk only has like 2-frame animations and worked very well too. I don't think you need that crazy animations, do you? Where are these guys? Oh wait, there's one. Hold up. Hello. Novice. Hey. Are you gonna sell me the wheat? I think it's a person. Nah. It's gotta be some, maybe up here. It's like a big camp in here. But it always sounds like something is below you lurking. It's crazy. I couldn't live here at all. And imagine the mosquito bites you have to deal with. Hell nah. I can't even sleep when there's one mosquito. That's crazy. It's a little worm with big dreams. Bro, then these swamp sharks. Optimizing the asset streaming and physics. But what if you use a library for physics? Like, let's not say you use something like Unity, but you do it yourself. And then you use something like, what is this? Jolt physics? Whatever Elden Ring uses for physics, you use that. Fist of Wind? Ooh, nice. Where the hell are these guys? Hello. Oh, wait, there's one. He's chilling. Balor? Is that you? Hello?
Are you the weed pickers?
No, we're out here for the view.
Ballaroon sent me. I'm supposed to pick up your harvest.
Ah, good. That saves me the walk. Here, take it. Don't
Nice.
forget to grab Varan's harvest, in case you ain't done it yet. He's over on the other side of the swamp. If you don't, Kalam's gonna think you pawned the rest.
Oh, nice. So, let's see.
Who would I sell that weed to anyway?
Nice.
Put an idea in your head, didn't I?
Can we sell the weed? If you know a buyer, we could go 50-50, yeah?
If you know a buyer, we could go 50-50.
Well, now that you mention it,
Yeah?
maybe I do know someone. A certain new camper, but if the gurus catch you, they're gonna feed you to the swamp sharks.
Don't worry.
You didn't get this from me, we clear?
All right. Who's that buyer?
I give you a name and you make a run for it. You think that's how it's gonna go? 50 nuggets, advance payment.
So, what if I give Korkolom not enough? I guess I give him 50 and we'll try to give. Maybe we get more out of it. I've never done this quest in original Golf. I always gave them the full. Let's see.
50 it is.
Because I can pick swamp weed.
The guy's named Cypher, and you'll find him in the tavern on the lake.
How much do I have to bring him?
And don't let him rip you off. He's a cutthroat.
I think we can still give Korkolom 100 swamp weed. But I need 50 swamp weed more. I think I need 50 here. So we need like 33 swamp weed that we have to pick ourselves. And it's just really difficult to find. Because there's so much foliage on the ground. Like, where can I pick some swamp weed? Completely 100% handmade. I think most, not the physics or animation. I think it's about architecture, especially for the game. But, like, I'm gonna be honest. Unless, let's say you don't do jumping in a game. All you need is just a 2D grid where the enemies can move and follow you. Like in Dark Souls, they have a grid or navigation mesh where they can move, and that's it. They can't fall down, nothing. And they just follow you, and you can't jump. Modeling is the final boss. I need more swamp weed. Wait, maybe here's more? Yeah, I need 50 more for this to work. But I only get 1. Or maybe I can buy some swamp weed. But buying, then I don't get money. That's not enough. Damage. Okay, so I think I have to just give Korkolom 100 and then try to farm swamp weed or something off stream. Just picking as much swamp weed as I can find here. Because I don't think I can find enough swamp weed right now. Yeah, I'll do that later. Let's see, maybe if I knock down this novice. Ahem. Yeah. Oh, yeah! Oh. Do you have some swamp weed, brother? How do you not have any swamp weed, man? He's literally picking swamp weed. Oh, he's running! No! Oh, I missed. Ooh, did you see that snipe through the trees? Ha 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 ha. No way you can run from me. He has 50 nuggets. I gave him the 50 nuggets. He still has them. Thank you. Appreciate that. You need to make hierarchies of culling and LODs. If you have low poly, guys, do you need LODs? There's swamp wheat. Pick that. More swamp wheat. I think you can actually get enough. Hey, are you stupid? Were you attacking me? Huh? Buddy. All right, where's the idiot that left the camp? There's one crazy guy here somewhere. Ah, he's gotta be here. Has to be. Working on my game. Give me your blessings. May I bless your game. May it be successful. May it be awesome. Wish you good luck, my brother. Amen. Oh. Hello? No, I think I have to see for myself, but you guys remember the time when we made this 3D game in Odin? There wasn't too much more to it other than look at camera, some objects spawning. Like, it wasn't really too much, but it was also very, very simple. I don't know. We'll have to see. What is this? Bloodfly. Nice. Hmm? Maybe I'm wrong and I missed the guy or something. Feels like I'm going out of the camp already. Chat, am I going in the right direction? There's like this crazy guy here somewhere. Uh-oh. Maybe up there? Like, for example, give you guys a very simple example. In 2D, you have to fake the height. There's no height. But in 3D, you just have it. Uh-oh. Swamp weed. He was much more easy to find in the other game. Am I in the wrong direction, guys? Does anyone know? Hey? Where's the crazy guy? I didn't make this, no. Uh-oh! I thought I was gonna get attacked. Hey, why can I not... That's bad. Oh, wait, he's the camp entrance.
Pass it here.
What do you mean, pass it here?
Not even if the light.
I mean, back in the day, this is where the guy was. You go out here. And then you'd find him here. Maybe I just missed him. Hello? I can't find him. Wait, maybe here? You can only make it with rust. Okay, buddy. What is this? Oh, I have no mana. Take your time, brother. Oh! Uh-oh! What is this? Some altar here. That's a Belia? Statue? Oh, there's a sleeping spell. I see. That's where you find it, so you can use it on the guru. Okay. This game seems unfinished. I think about this game, what is unfinished is the AI. It's the biggest part. And a little bit sometimes the movement. It feels a little janky. Like sometimes the player just won't move and you have to click forward again or something like this. So usually after some action. But yeah, by far, and then some of the dialogue that could be better. Yeah, no, I can't find him. Would have loved to talk to him, but one more sweep and then we'll just go back to the camp. Maybe I missed him. Who was this? What I do like though is the pickup animation. It's reasonably fast. It's not like in the original game. It was very slow. Holy cow, what is this? Wait, did I found... Wait, in the original game he was just standing here. He was literally just... How did he build all of this himself? What? He has an entire... There's no way you built all of this by yourself. Do you have a chest? What? What's this? Recipe for Dragon's Breath Stew? Nani? Bro, he even has stairs that go upstairs. That's crazy. How did you do this? Plate? Oh, it's just a teller in English. Yeah, klar, buddy. Like, how can you make all of this by yourself? Okay, bro. Even further. Yeah, okay. And you're the only one in this entire camp? Okay, yeah, that's unbelievable. Yeah, okay. Another hut. Mm-hmm. Holy cow, is he the only one? Is there no one else? Oh, look, chest. Oh, no. Oh, it's open, thank God. I was not gonna be... I didn't want to make more lockpicking, man. This guy built an... What? This guy built an entire camp on his own. Even further up? Damn, that's cool. That's great. Wait. Awesome. Oh, the music changed. Arrow? Hold up. Let me take that. Yeah, this guy got creative mode unlocked, yeah. Ah! Oof. What is this? Holy cow. Unfortunately, there's nothing here. Alright, let's see. Look, this guy's a nutball.
Who are you?
Me? I'm a guru. The guru of the swamp. Al Netback. That's how my servants call me.
I'm not seeing any servants.
Then you, my friend, are blind. My servants are everywhere. In the trees, in the flowers, in the mushrooms. They laugh, they jump, they dance. Oh, look at them. Aren't they lovely?
I better get going.
No, wait. You could help me, you know? You could help me turn this swamp into a magnificent, colorful field of flowers.
Sounds great. How about you get started already? I'll join you later.
Yes. We will be the masters of the flowers.
Don't think that guy will be any help to me.
So I gotta be critical here, okay? In the original game, in German, this guy was completely nuts. He was like, "Wir können das in deinem Fahrer verwandeln. Just wait." You have to see it. Hiya! Thank you. Do we have something? Just a hatchet. Just a hatchet. Just a hatchet. Fine. I'll let you live. Alright, let's get to Kor Kolom. I still don't know how you built all of this, buddy, but can I hire you or something? That's crazy. This guy built an entire camp in a camp. How did you even move these? Well, just move on. Where's the camp though? We've got the passion and the belief to make a AAA game. The only thing is missing is a tiny detail, like $200 million. Just a tiny bit, yeah. Just need some funding, true. Isn't that how Ashes of Creation started? Where is the camp? Where is the... This way? Hold up. Huh? I lost the camp. There's a building there. Hey, wasn't it right next to me? Is this the camp up here? Yeah, I think I found. The guy was in Paragarin. Master Healer Kale with useless parties masterpiece. Okay, so now I think we have to bring it to Kor Kolom immediately. And then the last thing that I need is to find this one guy that's preaching right here. I think he talks to me directly. Here we go.
You look like a man who has not yet surrendered his life to the Ore Barons.
Yes.
No, you look like a seeker. Someone on a quest to find the one true faith.
No, I'll be a fire mage. I'm sorry.
Every night you feel
I'll be a fire mage. I'm sorry. I'm joining the old camp.
Your rest, but it is a welcome fire. Lies meant, so I say, and yes.
Okay, stop blabbering. I spoke to me. Does that mean I could talk to you?
You spoke to... so I sense great spiritual potential. That is why I spoke to you. To give you a chance to prove yourself.
How can I help?
How can I prove myself to you?
By providing what the Brotherhood needs the most. New souls to join our ranks.
Alright, so basically this guy is telling me to give
Why do you need that? Would so if you
This guy's telling me to get new recruits and we'll find them in the old camp. So I think now we have done all quests. I just need to get to Korkolom. And he is next to the smithy or something. Which is here or something? Maybe? Wait, these are Templars. That's wrong. Where's Korkolom? Hold up. I think here. Yeah, potions is Korkolom. Good stuff. So I think we got all the quests done and we can give him everything we need. And then for the swamp weed, I think I just gotta... Oh man, I'm 20 away. I just gotta pick 10 to 15... No, 20 to 22... I need 21 more swamp weed. Maybe I'll find something off stream or something. Let's see.
Hey, what do you want?
How do you decide who becomes a novice?
I heard you decide who becomes a novice and who doesn't. I want to join the Brotherhood.
Good for you. Then you hopefully already know I'm far too busy to deal with every dumb-faced hopeful. I trust the judgment of the other...
Yeah, shut up! I'm talking to you! Hey!
Hey, you.
Don't you walk away?
I'm bringing you the daily swamp weed harvest.
Good. Now go.
How much you gave him? What? How much did you give him? Shut the f... Stop being so rude. I'm talking to you.
A peddler from the old camp wants the recipe for the dream juice you're making. Any chance I could buy it?
Are you joking? The dream juice is a sacred elixir, not some swill for these idiots to drink their brains out. I'll pretend you didn't ask that. Just this once.
Shut the fuck. Okay, let's see.
I think I've convinced the balls.
What do we have?
Balkadar says I have a natural affinity for magic.
I ripped off Sky off.
I'm a true believer.
Yeah.
And I helped Baltayan have a vision.
And?
That was it.
Then why are you wasting my time? Come back when you've convinced at least 4 of them.
Wait, one more time.
Convince the balls.
Go on.
Balkadar says I have a natural
Balkadar.
affinity for magic. According to Bal Namib, I'm a true believer.
Yeah.
And I helped Baltayan have a vision.
And?
That was it.
Okay. So basically I'm missing 2 balls. I get 1 ball. Because I need to tell him that I brought the swamp weed. I forgot. Where is he? One sec. And the Fortuno, I think somewhere here. It's gotta be here to the right. Maybe? Maybe not? Who are you? Just a novice? Hold up. Maybe it's the wrong... Oh wait, there's the Templar. Hey, where's the other guy? Hold up. Maybe here? Wait, the smithy is here.
I'm not getting...
Bro, this camp's confusing as hell. Where do I go? No, I didn't play Elex. I really do not like futuristic... I don't like the futuristic theme. I'm more of a medieval guy. I really just... It's just not my thing. Hold up. Then it has to be this way. Where the hell is he? Hold up. Maybe? Okay. I can already join them if I want to. If I tell them that I delivered.
I heard you protect. You not only prove that you're on our side. We
Nice.
need men like you. If Kor Kalam asks me, I will give him my recommendation.
Okay, nice.
I brought Kor Kalam the swamp weed.
Well done. Here, a little reward.
What did I get?
It is a scroll that will give you the power to put someone to sleep.
Ah, so he gives
Use
me
it
one.
only once.
Nice. Oh, the XP, bro. Very nice.
How's the production?
And once again, you speak to me unprompted. It's demanding, but they know that.
Ah, shit. You guys are so stuck up. You like just wait until I went to the gym and I have all the power. Once I went pumping, you guys are done. Just gotta get a great pump in and then you're all on the floor. I will eradicate every living creature in the galaxy. We just gotta get OP. So we'll use them to get more powerful and then we kill them all for XP. Just wait. Okay, I want the XP from Core Column. I don't know if he gives me XP by convincing the Baals. But I guess I finished the quest then, do I? Let's see. I think right now... Wait, L, P, G, J. I think right now in... Where are we? Old Camp. Swamp Camp. Admission. Yeah, so this is the admission. Baal Tondril. I think this admission... to the camp is gone, or will stop if I finish the admission thing. Well, we'll have to see. Cause like I also didn't get the quest right with Lefty.
Hey, you.
I don't want to jinx this.
I think I've convinced the balls. Ball
The
Ruins that
balls.
I'm a worthy. Ball could, according to Ball, and I help.
All right, that's enough. That said, before I accept you into our brotherhood and give you the robes, I want you to answer a question. An important one.
Yeah.
What did you want to ask me?
Are you ready? Why do you want to join the Brotherhood of the...
I just came in for Swampweed. What if I do that?
I'm still trying to...
A seeker. How...
Frankly, I just came here for the free swamp weed. Relax.
Don't.
Because I...
Oh my god.
That's it.
Well...
Oh no, I'm already joining them now. No. Oh my god. Damn, I have abs. I didn't see those in ages. Holy, your chest is flat like hell, buddy. Bro, you gotta do some chest day. This guy's not doing any push-ups. Yeah, but we're gonna load. We're gonna load, because I don't want to join them. I'll actually go to the old camp or join the old camp. That means I cannot... Do I not get anything for completing these quests? There's medieval faction with sword spells. What? Hey! Bro, how about you load? It automatically saved. I didn't save anything. Load. Bro, it just saved over my what? Load. Good. All right, I think now I'll go to the old camp and pick up the guy from the old camp that wants to join the swamp camp. Or, you know what? I'll do it like this. Because I kinda have to leave now. My wife's already waiting. She needs help tonight. What I'll do, since I can't go... One sec. One more test. What if I just complete the quest?
Oh, that's...
Nah, so I can't... I guess I can't complete this quest. Yeah, okay. I'll go to the entrance, I'll go to the old camp. So next time, guys, we'll go to the old camp. Actually, no, I'll do this. I'll bring the guy from the old camp here, finish the quest from the guy that wants more people in this camp. And then next time, we're going to join the old camp. I have to get the list from Ian in the mine. Maybe we can kill some crawlers already. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we get some mana. 10 mana, something. Actually, I think I'll get 10 mana, 20 mana. Actually, that's the wrong guy. Whoops. Where's the other guy then? He's here. I'll get 20 mana? How does this work?
I want to improve the power of my magic.
The power of your mind is the key.
I want to increase my mana a bit, improve power of my 5 LP and no cost. 5, 5, 5, 5. Nice. So now we got 20 more mana. Well, how much is it? We have 45 mana. Holy cow, we are crazy now. Good. So next time, where's the exit? We'll join the old camp. And then we become Shadow and try to become a fire mage immediately after that. That's the idea. And then, as far as I understand, at some point the old camp is going to get rid of us. They won't like us anymore, and then we'll join the water mages. These useless guys that don't even have any loot. Where is the exit? Bro, this camp is a maze. I wonder once you join old camp, you can then finish this quest. I don't think you can anymore, so I will just bring the guy here when I have time tomorrow, so we don't have to do this boring walking quest tomorrow. It's literally just picking up a guy, walking here, bringing him to the bar, and then you know, finishing the quest, and that's it. That's all we do. I don't think I need to do this on stream. It's like there's nothing there. And so yeah, by the way, I should have probably set this earlier, but tomorrow we'll be playing viewer games again. If you guys have any viewer games, you could post them on Discord. Some of you, if you guys have games, right, you could post them on Discord in the art showcase art channel. So I can take a look. Anyways, guys.
Feels good to be back. Thank you guys for joining. Hope you had fun. And I'll see you all next time. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Gotta go to my wife. Hope you have a wonderful evening, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Let me find someone to raid. Quack, how you doing, my man? Welcome, bro. Oh, look, Jackie Coates is online. Let me raid Jackie Coates. She's probably doing some good old game development. By the way, how's Jackie's game coming along? She's doing a jam. Okay, does she have a Steam page up yet? Is there a Steam page? No Steam page yet? For the game? Does not look like it's up yet. But it's this game, right? The art's looking good, man. Starting to look really nice. Okay. I mean, once she has a game, we'll definitely play it. I guess it takes a bit more time. Anyways, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Tschüss. Say hi to Jackie. Bye-bye. 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 Tschüss. Tschüss.